Well, hello everyone out there in the regular mortal nymph realm. We are joining you from the magical world that isn't Harry Potter in Teen Magic Academy. Hey, SJ, you are running this particular game. Tell us what's going on.
So we will be playing Kids on Brooms. It's a spin-off of Kids on Bikes. Essentially, think Harry Potter, but not Harry Potter. Definitely better than Harry Potter. So own houses, whatever. Harry Potter exists in this world in the form of a book, but the magical community does not like it. Pretty much it. For mechanics wise, you get a stat die. You get a die per stat. So like a D20 is your best stat, D4 is your worst stat. And you have things called lucky breaks. So even if you have a D4 and a stat, there's a small chance that if you roll a 4, it'll trigger a lucky break and you can keep rolling it until you succeed, as long as you keep rolling the maximum on that die. We also have what's called adversity tokens. So it's similar to how we use major boons. They'll just add one to their die. People can give adversity tokens to other people so long as it's not a snap decision, which is something where they don't have time to think about it. So, if someone's throwing a punch at them, they have little time to react. So it can't be thought out or planned, which also affects whether or not they can take half their die. So say someone has 20 brains and they want to make a brains roll and I say difficulty 10, they can say, I'll just take half. But if it's like, hey, pop quiz, what does this mean? They don't have time to react. They can't take half. They have to roll. And even if you can take half, sometimes you want to roll anyway, because if I say difficulty 10 and you make 10, you barely make it. And that's reflected in you barely made it, so you struggled to make it, and it's obvious that you did. Aside from that, I'll let the characters all introduce themselves, starting with Misha.
All right, I'm Misha, Misha underscore less than three on Twitch, at Mishawea on Twitter and Tumblr. So I'm playing Kels. She is the trope of the reluctant oracle, has been known to write, draw, etc., a variety of visions. It led to the excitement of a Draco chase, basically the entire last series, of which this is a continuation of. So, that was solved. All problems solved, except for the horrible, horrible debt she still owes to Sammy for obtaining rare potion supplies. We'll see if it comes up again. I'm sure he's forgotten about it and the extension that he gave her till Friday. So I think that covers it. She has her high status brains with the D20, and her lowest is brawn because she's small. All right. Well, Hatter isn't here today because he's not feeling well, so we'll go over to Sin.
Hi, I'm Sin or Sinful underscore potato on Twitch and most of the social media platform things. I play Aspen, who is the haughty descendant trope. Her family owns a magical creature sanctuary, so she's good with the animals of magical creature type stuff. She got into a fight first day and has been having a suspended punishment over her head for the past couple of games or issues that we've played, and it's still there, so that's fine. But I think she's finally at positive point numbers, and her highest stat die is fight, with her lowest being grit. Twi.
Hello, I'm Twi'lek, and I've been playing Gustav. I will be continuing to play Gustav this session as well, which surprises you all. And I have a wand made of lilac wood and gorilla fur, which smells marvelous when I'm casting. 0.
And Gustav is also very brave, right? So yeah, I'm zero daily. And yeah, Phineas is a weird kid. Comes from an unusual background. He is, however, very observant about like people and systems and power structures and inequalities and morality and things like that. So he's a good guy, even if no one likes him. And although Hatter is not feeling well, Brigham is doing very, very well. He is spending all day, every day that he can in the pool, polishing up his skills since he just barely made the underwater hockey team.
Yep. His focus is definitely going to be underwater hockey, trying not to do anything that's going to get him in trouble to where he would be punished and can't play underwater hockey or injured and can't play underwater hockey. And pretty much all underwater hockey all the time.
Yeah.
Outside of classes. Yeah, so essentially where we left off last time was a Sunday night. So now it would be Monday morning. Phineas, you were up pretty late. And yeah, so we'll start off with that morning and just continue on where we left off.
I think I should report what happened to my friends at breakfast.
You absolutely can. First, Gustav, give me a brains roll.
Uh-oh.
$14.
Cool. So when you step outside your room, you notice there's a bunch of just banana peels outside of it. But you see them, so you're able to avoid them, step over them. So at least you got that going for you. Some people are a little disappointed, noticeably, because they were waiting to see you slip on a banana peel, but it didn't happen. Mac, as you're going to breakfast, kind of walks over, ruffles your hair. Like, what's up, Pussy Gussie?
I ruffle his hair back. I must reach up for it.
All right, give me a... Give me a... I don't even know what kind of roll that would be.
Charm. Because it's unexpected, right? It's kind of like, because he's clearly not
Give
being
me
aggressive.
a charm roll, and I'll do a flight roll for him.
Okay.
Oh, well, that's not good for you.
4.
Okay. Yeah. So he ruffles your hair, you go to do the same, and he just knocks your hand away. It's like, what? I thought you wanted to look like your little freaky friend.
My mummy says that I look perfect the way I am, thank you.
Aww.
Unlike yours.
Oh, your mommy, huh? Yeah, she told me that too about you last night. Catch you later. And he just kind of like shoves your head away and walks off.
And Gustav's like, I didn't know you knew my mom. Just sails right over.
All right, so you guys go to breakfast. Calder, I assume you pull Calder with you. He probably actually waits for you in the morning to go to breakfast. I will say I want you guys to tell me when you're taking Calder places and who he's with.
All the time.
Or I'm going to assume.
Unless we are doing crime.
Yeah. No, it's probably been a thing where at this point, since I lent him those books, I can wait for him in the morning and then ask like, oh, so did you finish that one? How'd it go? Take one, give a book recommendation.
He's probably finished the Scion series now at this point.
Yeah, exactly. So I guess we go to the table. And I guess the question is, do you tell us when Izzy is there or not, Phineas?
Oh.
I mean, Izzy would probably walk to breakfast with you and Calder.
Yes. So you'd probably have to wait until she gets distracted to go talk to somebody else.
Yes. Oh. Izzy.
What?
I was talking with Sai last night.
Really? What about? What
Oh,
about the...
you know, boy stuff. But I did mention you and how helpful you were in locating his familiar.
Really?
Yes.
What'd he say?
I don't remember. Maybe you have to go ask him.
I can just ask him what you guys talked about. That's just weird.
Well, no, but he now knows that you were helpful. You could go and inquire as to the health of his familiar. It might be a good way to start up a conversation. You know, talk to people instead of about them for once.
You say it as if you don't talk about people, Phineas.
Plotting and talking are two different things.
She looks around and doesn't see Sai. She's like, I'll have to catch him right before
Oh, wasn't that him over there? Just around the corner.
What? Did I miss him?
Maybe. Looked like him.
And she'll get up and go to peek around the corner.
All right, anyway, so last night I spied on the ritual, which shouldn't shock anyone.
How'd that go?
Well, it was somewhat successful, but the upshot of which is that Professor Levi is going to die, or so says the vision. He's going to be stabbed in the heart.
What?
I know. Which means we must protect him and do everything we can to avoid that future possibility.
Alder looks noticeably worried.
Yes. Now, Calder, the other thing that we have to be very cautious about is sometimes the things that we do to try to prevent the future can cause the future. I know that doesn't seem logical, but it's the case.
Or it gets Draco poisoned.
Right. So we have to be very, very cautious. But as we've learned, it's possible when we work together to prevent these foretold events. Oh, hi, Izzy. Did you find him?
No, he wasn't over there.
Oh, I don't know. He's strange. He sometimes wanders off like that.
Coming from you.
Anyway, we were talking about how wonderful it is that Brigham made the underwater polo team, or whatever it is.
Hockey?
Yes.
Hockey.
He's a backup Finn.
Okay. I believe
That's
you.
pretty impressive for someone that's not played underwater hockey before.
Well, he's naturally
It is-
talented.
It is Cal Talk's team, but still.
Mm. And Aspen, I've heard that you have dug your way out of the points hole you were in there for a bit.
Yeah, I'm positive now.
Excellent.
The good kind of positive.
Professor Levi did give you guys 5 points for helping with Drip, even if the methods were not orthodox and disruptive, but the intent was there.
What is unorthodox about someone turning themselves into an overripe banana?
I mean, you scared the Cephalon
I didn't.
with Poe.
I didn't do anything. And Poe was helping.
Yeah.
Nothing unorthodox about that. But it's fine. 5 points. Yay.
Cool.
Kels, have you successfully raised the rabble to evict our new potions teacher who may or may not be a secret agent?
Well, I've got you guys who signed it. And I forget where the notes are about who signed it. Oh, here it is. That's about it. I say, sliding it towards Izzy.
I think I saw Sai.
Well, it might be. But realistically, how can we determine if this person, if their supposed incompetence at being a
Well,
potions teacher is a result of them not being a real potions teacher? Because I do think that that's a possibility.
it could be. I mean, Sammy kind of suggested that maybe it was just his first week that it went poorly, though I think a teacher at this school should have a higher caliber standard that they'd be prepared for first day of class and not do repeat information that they've already learned. Surely there was a lesson plan handed off between them and our substitute. However, we could see how it goes this week, and if it doesn't improve, they'll just add more signatures. By then, I'm sure everyone will be convinced that it's because they're incompetent.
Yes, maybe if he starts giving people homework, you'll get more people to sign.
No, I that's what we want. We want more homework.
Oh,
Yeah. So that way you can learn through application. Make sure you've memorized all the formulas. I mean, maybe he'd allow some like index cards or cheat sheets for the tests. I always like that. It's a little, sometimes rote memorization's a little rough on these kind of topics when really it's the application of the action of stirring the potion that's really the important part, not exactly the formulas. Though, if you have some of the basic ones memorized, Kels continues until it's time, unless you otherwise stop her.
when are you meeting with Miss Mesmer and trying to get a hold of that orb?
What?
Oh, I left that part out because Izzy was here. She uses an orb to, in some way, focus or clarify her oracular abilities. It's in a cupboard in her rooms.
Yeah.
You should get your hands on it.
I don't think that's a good idea. Because, first of all, I draw on things, and I don't know if an orbs were, like, compatible with my situation.
To be fair, she has shown you an orb before in the past.
Yeah, she did show me the orb earlier, not the night before. And then I'll say, but she was like, I started asking questions to kind of stall the door, and I think she might be catching on about the incident.
I mean, she has divination abilities. I would expect that she would catch on to some things. Regardless, her vision of the fate of Professor Levi was fragmentary at best, and frankly, seemed like it was more his vision somehow. We need details if we're going to thwart the attempt on his life.
Well, I mean, she works here as a person who knows divination. She should have good visions. If it's,
You would think
think
so.
it's just because she's targeted?
Yes.
All right. I mean, why wouldn't other people here be targeted? I mean, I think it's known that I do some of this stuff around here.
Yes, but adults are full of hubris, as we've learned time and time again. So if our enemy is an adult, it is likely that they are thinking very much like our professors, that a first year is neither a threat nor a resource.
Okay, but we did almost die when we went to the fort.
I mean,
Wait, she
the
would. So she
most
started
hurt any
listing
of us
off.
got was when Aspen froze me.
Well, she probably won't do that again, right?
Probably, in which case we'll be fine. I mean, if you don't want to get the orb, I understand. We'll just have to go into the Forbidden Forest and try to find the ingredients for that potion ourselves.
That sounds. Both of these sound like really bad options. Not going to lie.
Does one sound more or less bad than the other? I find that's a good way for me to prioritize sometimes.
I'd have to think about it. Oh, when I was talking with her yesterday, she did start listing off herself and me, and then she cut herself off before she said a third name of somebody else who can like get visions and stuff. Do we know of any other oracles in the school?
Well, I know Professor Levi had a vision of his death last night, but I don't know whether that's a result of the ritual or that's a ability that he has. Other than that, no. Gustav? Aspen, do you know anyone?
What if we asked Izzy? Izzy knows lots of people.
Yeah, she might know. Maybe we'll catch her at lunch.
Yes.
Well, she's also in your first class.
Okay. We'll see her momentarily.
Cool. So you guys go to overview of magic. Cool.
What if you asked Miss Mesmer whether Professor Figgis is a good potions teacher? Because she can tell the future, right?
But whether he's good at potions? Oh, that'd be funny. Slam dunk answer on that one. For sure, no. They should really put her on the interviewing process, you think. Where do you see yourself in 5 years? Oh, I'll tell you.
Yes.
All right, cool. So you guys split ways because Kelder's not in your first class. You go to overview of magic. You see Izzy is chatting up Silent, who she caught in the right before. Cool. You guys sit down, take your seats, I assume. Class starts. Luckily, you guys all did your homework and stuff. You did a lot of studying last session, actually. So you're prepared for the pop quiz that happens.
Of course.
And he allows you guys to, if you took notes over your reading on the weekend, you can use them. You hear Silent behind you, Kels, just not happy because he was looking for Drip all weekend. And then Sunday morning was out in the Forbidden Forest on that detail and was probably spending a lot of time with Drip and just didn't do it. Didn't do his homework, didn't study. I won't make you guys roll. You'll just be able to do it because you guys did plenty of studying. When he goes to collect your quizzes, he notices Sai is wearing a hoodie underneath his Letterman jacket, which is not allowed. Tells him to take it off.
Ooh.
Sai's like, all right, and goes to start like, no. Take the hall pass, go to the bathroom, and change. It's like, whatever. So Sai takes the hall pass. Leaves class. Kells, give me a brains roll.
14 on the die. I presume, is this magic?
Yeah.
All right. 15, I think.
Either way, you made it.
All right.
So you start to have a vision that you draw on your quiz, unfortunately. And you see, I posted it in the visions tab. It's like a somewhat skeletal kind of arm thing that's kind of spreading to the rest of the body. Luckily, it doesn't cover any of your answers, but it is on your quiz.
Yeah, I'm going to have to turn this quiz in.
Yep.
I draw a little arrow on it and write sorry and a little frowny face.
And when he comes to collect your test, you can be like, my bad.
Yeah, exactly.
He looks a little annoyed, but he knows you can't help it.
Yeah. If there is time, I will do a bad copy of it.
Okay.
On a separate sheet of paper.
Do it on your notes.
Yeah.
That you have. Cool. All right. So class ends. You notice Silent never came back. But as you guys are leaving the classroom, he very stealthily puts the hall pass back and goes to his next class.
Sigh.
Yeah.
Most of us don't like homework either, but we just get together and do it all at once to make sure that it's done. You're welcome to join us.
Thanks. I'll keep it in mind.
Also, Kels is very smart. It helps to have her assistance when studying.
That's true. I'll probably have to take you guys up on that.
All right.
All right. Let's see. Next class you guys have is physical education, where you guys fly, but not really most of the time. So
But we can, right?
you and Kels can.
Excellent.
Yeah, we have permits.
Can we do laps for extra credit?
No.
Or for no credit whatsoever, just to do them?
You can before class and stuff, but he doesn't want you disrupting the class. Besides, he has plans for today's class.
Oh boy.
All right.
You guys are gonna play dodgeball,
Good.
but it's gonna make it interesting. So I want 2 people to volunteer to be captains. The winning team gets 5 house points. The winning captain gets 10 house points. The losing captain loses 5 house points. The losing team doesn't lose any house points. Any volunteers?
Me.
Cool. All right, Aspen and Casey. So, you and Casey will start to pick students. Casey is going to start off and pick Tobias, who are actually call heads or tails.
Tails.
Okay, so you pick first.
I call Tobias.
Okay, you can pick Tobias. He's going to pick Marius. You guys have your whole group is there. Joel, Rudy, Mojo. He does say, Rudy, why don't you ref?
Yes.
Help me ref.
Good.
I was wondering about that. I'm like, who would end up with us on the team?
I'm gonna pick Phineas.
Oh,
Cool. Casey is going to pick Joel.
I'll pick Kels.
He's going to pick Gustav. So it's Mojo and Brigham left.
I think Brigham probably has a note that he gets to use PE time to go be in the pool, don't you think?
They have to make him fly at some point.
True. Yeah. Practical exercise. Yeah, he's not the kind of teacher that accepts excuses. It's gonna make him play. Who you pick, Aspen? Mojo or
Brigham.
Brigham? Okay, you pick Brigham, he picks Mojo. Cool. I want everybody to give me both a flight roll and a fight roll.
Oh, a fight roll.
Well, okay, if you're choosing to try to get somebody out, give me a fight roll. If you're trying to dodge, give me a flight roll. Well, everybody give me a flight roll because you're all going to be dodging. If you're going to try to get somebody out, give me a fight roll. If you're going to try to catch a ball, give me a... I guess it would be a grit roll?
And
Or
is this a magic roll for flight?
we'll say no. Well, no. This is more physical than anything.
Okay. All right. I know what I'm going to try to do. Not terrible.
Oh, shit. That's...
Okay. Because the stat bump comes from the broom, which does count. Okay.
You guys can give me your numbers if you're ready.
All right. I got 11 flight, 11 fight.
Ooh.
I got 5 for flight and 17 for fight.
Yeah, you
Okay.
would.
I got 16 for flight, and aiming the ball as has been, I got a 1.
Fair enough. Yeah, if you guys want to pick targets, you can.
Yeah.
Cool. Phineas, what did you...
So 15 flight, 10 grit. My plan is to wait for my moment, grab the ball, seeing that Aspen is kind of tottering around on the broom, but has a wicked arm, to race up, grab the ball, do some loop-de-loops, fly down, and then just pass it to her so she can peg someone in the head.
Cool. Let's see.
Legally.
All right, we'll say... I forgot to pull up Brooms stats.
Oh.
Oh, no.
There's a
His doesn't have...
D12 and D4. So he
Yeah, I
he
got
would
it.
probably try to catch a ball.
Yeah. Cool. So... Who are you guys aiming for if you're aiming for somebody? Aspen.
I'd probably aim for Mojo.
Mojo's on our team. No, Mojo's on their team?
No,
Mojo's on
Mojo's on the other team.
Okay.
Cool. You're gonna get Mojo out because he's messing around anyway. He rolled really bad too. Cool.
That was my plan.
Yeah, he's not taking it seriously, which is why AC chose him last. Let's see. Keep in mind, if you do a grit roll and you fail it versus somebody's fight roll, you're going to be out because you failed to catch it. That means it touched you. So you would be out per dodgeball rules.
Oh, I don't know how the rules work.
Dodgeball, so if you throw a ball and it hits somebody and they don't catch it, they're out. So if you try to catch it and you bobble it, you're out.
I see.
Let's see. Okay. Tobias is aiming at you, Aspen. And he got a 12 for his... I know, Tobias is on your team. So he'll aim for Casey. Because that's the biggest threat on their team. Which, he only got a 12 and Casey got 18. So Casey dodges is Tobias. And then... are you any of you guys aiming for... Gustav, who are you aiming for? Oh, you said you were aiming for Aspen.
With a 1.
With the 1, yeah. So you go to throw it, and it goes out of your hand backwards. And Casey yells at you, and he's like, come on, man, just give me the balls. And Mojo's out on their team. Okay, Rudy, Joel. All right, Joel is gonna... What did you get for your flight, Kels?
11.
Okay, Joel is barely gonna get you.
He got me.
And then we'll have Marius do Tobias, which Tobias is able to dodge. Cool. So at the end of it, who's left is Phineas. You're still up. I'm just going to say you weren't quick enough to... Well, depends. Do you want to take the ball for Aspen and leave Aspen in?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how the rules work. I thought it was like catch it, give
You
it to
wouldn't-
Aspen, so Aspen can use that 17 to tag someone with. Which
I
has
mean,
already
you can
happened.
stay in the background and get balls that have already dropped and shovel her balls. But if you're trying to catch a ball, you're going to fail it because you only got a 10 versus
Yeah, I'm
an
just trying to
18.
get. Yeah, I'm just trying to get her the ball because she's got the arm.
Well, Aspen, because she got a 5, is going to be out by Casey.
Boo.
It's going to be you or her anyway. Because Casey rolled really well. All right, so who's still up is Phineas. Let's see. Oh, it looks like I think it's just Phineas and Tobias that's still up on your team. And then, wait, Aspen, who did you say you aimed for?
Mojo.
Mojo.
Oh yeah, Mojo. Okay, Mojo's out. Gustav dodged because you rolled really well. Joel rolled really well. Nobody aimed at Marius, so he's still up. So it's 4-2 right now for people.
Oh, that's no good.
Yeah. So
I think, or is it whoever goes out first gets to go home, which seems like a pleasant outcome.
no, whoever gets out first loses. All right. So give me. You can either choose to try to catch a ball, dodge a ball, and then choose who you're going to throw a ball against.
Okay. So a flight and a fight, or a flight and a...
Fight if you're going to try to throw a ball at someone. Grit if you're going to try to catch a ball against someone. Fair warning, you're probably going to have multiple at you,
I know,
since
right?
there's 4 people.
And do they have to beat your flight to hit you?
Yes.
Unless you're trying to catch one? Okay. Okay.
Unless if they're trying to catch one, then your fight has to beat their...
Yeah, got it. Okay, that makes
I'm
more
going to
sense.
have Marius.
I went to throw one ball right at Gustav. No. Hush, Alexa. Jeez. Okay.
Damn, I can't believe he made that. All right. Gustav, what is your role? And who are you aiming at?
My flight roll is 20, and I will be trying to pass a ball to Rudy because he W2 and he's scary. And that will be a 9 for grit.
Okay. Cool. To give Casey another shot to hit Tobias, because Tobias barely avoided that. Actually, the next one I'm trying to have Tobias catch, because you guys need somebody to catch one. Unless... No. Cool, so Casey misses the first one. Tobias tries to catch the next one that Casey throws, but he just barely bobbles it and drops it, so it is now just Phineas. Phineas, what is your flight roll?
17.
Okay. Oh, I forgot to roll for Dream. Okay, you dodge it. You got a 9.
And I tried to throw a ball with a 1 at Casey. So I just kind of am I supposed to throw this to you? I don't understand. And then just lob it in that general direction very softly.
Yeah, so he catches it very confused,
I don't know how this works.
Okay, we win. And your team is pretty much you guys, except for Tobias. So Tobias is like, oh, had to pick me first, Aspen.
Well, how did we win? I'm still alive. I mean,
you're out because he caught your ball.
No one said anything about being out when someone catches your ball.
He explained the rules. What do you mean?
No.
He definitely explained the rules, Phineas.
Oh, all right. It's very confusing. What's the point of this game?
Fun.
Dodging?
Well, I understood the dodging part. It was the ball part that seemed very complicated. It seemed like you had many two options and rules to do with the ball.
But the point is strategy. If you have too few people, you need to catch a ball. So if you catch a ball, another person from your team gets to come back in.
Oh, that was definitely never mentioned. Would someone write these rules down, please? I would like to study them.
Kel starts writing it down.
Yeah, you can do that. Meanwhile, Casey's like, yeah, give me those house points. And his team will celebrate. Yeah, although when Mojo is happy he's finally earned some house points for one, Casey just glares at him because he didn't help at all.
What house
All right.
is Casey from?
Calatog,
Calatog.
which is
Oh,
very
that's
unusual
That's
because
fine.
he is extremely competitive and high strung for a Calatog.
And Gustav got points, which is good.
Yep.
And Aspen is not negative,
She's negative now. She's captain of the team.
but she lost 5.
So,
The-
yeah,
the
you're
losing-
even.
That part I did pay attention to because it mattered.
Yeah. So you're back to 0 house points, Aspen. Great.
Which is fine.
Yeah.
It's not negative. That's the important thing.
Yeah. And you guys didn't lose house points. Gustav got 5 points. So, yeah.
Maybe next time we can play a game from when I grew up. There's a lot of strategy involved in those too. And there's running. And hiding.
I used to play hide and seek at the sanctuary with all the little creatures. That was fun.
I think we're thinking of very different games, though. I don't think they would let you play the games that I'm familiar with in the Animal Sanctuary.
I used to play hide and seek sometimes, but
Oh, did you?
I didn't have very many friends, so I couldn't do it all the time.
Well, you have
Or they
scores of
said,
friends
let's
now.
play hide and seek, and then they never came and found you.
You were simply too excellent at hiding, Gustav.
Kel's staring into the middle distance because they did that at camp and they did definitely forget about Gustav.
All right, cool. So let's, it's lunchtime now. Whatever you guys want to do with lunch.
Well, Kels and I were going to do a couple of, since we're allowed, a couple of laps around the ball field or whatever.
Yeah, it's a big open field that you can do so in.
So this is just a way of getting Kels alone to reveal the other part of the vision.
Remind me what the other part of the vision
The other
was.
part of the vision was that it was a young boy who stabbed Professor Levi in the heart.
Oh, no. You don't think it was Calder, do you?
No. Because nothing's happened yet. It's just a vision. And who knows? It could be that Professor Levi is, I don't know, turned into some sort of monster or possessed by some sort of frightful creature or who knows what. The point is to prevent that future from coming to pass, but I thought you would want to know the additional details. And I don't, correct me if I'm wrong, but like they never said Calder.
Nope.
It was just a young boy and him.
They mentioned a boy. Yep.
Yeah. So it did not explicitly state it was Calder. But I didn't want to bring it up.
Calder is like the youngest person in the school.
Well, yes, but I didn't say the youngest person in the school. They just said a boy.
I mean, we're all practically adults anyway.
I mean, we are. But the whole point is I didn't want to bring that up in front of Calder because you know how he tends to take things on his own shoulders and blame himself for things that never happened or haven't happened yet or that other people did. So
Yeah, I guess.
the whole point is we want to keep an eye on things.
Yeah. I'm just going to assume you mentioned the part where Miss Mesmer had told the professor you could just leave the school and then it won't happen. And I'll be like, I mean, we could just convince the professor to, like, I don't know, do a sabbatical or whatever.
No, he's right. Any action he takes to try to avoid the vision could very easily be the thing that causes it.
Well, that one makes way more sense than changing your shirt, I'm just going to say.
Yeah. Either way, he needs someone to protect him. And he's certainly not going to take any actions to protect himself. So it has to be us.
Yeah, they really just don't know what they're doing around here, huh?
Not at all. All right. Well, that was
You guys
fun.
have your high flying conversation.
Yes, we
Yeah.
were discussing dodgeball strategy.
Good. You need to. The professor will. Mr. Harding, Coach Harding.
Lunchtime.
Yep, lunchtime. So depending whatever, you guys have a long lunch as always. So whatever you guys wanna do, you can, or just go to lunch.
Go to lunch. Gotta talk to Izzy.
Cool.
Make sure Calder's met up with us somewhere.
Yes.
Yes. His last class was Magizoology, which he has with Tim, Ophelia, and Delilah, as far as people you know. So, but yeah, he shows up to the lunchroom, finds you guys.
How was class, Calder? Nothing interesting. We played a very stupid game called Dodgeball. Apparently it has a lot less to do with dodging and more about catching and throwing and strange rules.
I wrote down all of the rules for you.
Thank you.
Alder will look over because he has no idea how to play dodgeball either.
I'll seeing that I can point and walk through the.
It's such
The
it's such
basic
unnecessary complexity. With all the catching and the throwing and you just hit people with balls or miss them.
Well, I mean, the catching really, it does add an element of strategy. I just am very bad at catching. It's a hand-eye coordination thing, I'm sure.
Oh, I don't know.
Makes it more interesting because it has that, like, even if you have one person left, there's still a chance that everything can flip. If they catch the ball, it's 3 versus 2. Suddenly it's 2 versus 2.
Who said that?
Izzy.
Aspen was really good at throwing. I think she was a good captain.
Yes, she nearly killed Mojo.
He did hit Mojo pretty hard. Because, yeah, he rolled it really bad. So you nailed him.
It was very anime of you.
I think if we really wanted to win, what we would do is we would all fly around in complex patterns to confuse everyone and then distract them from the fact that Aspen is launching rockets at their heads.
I just don't think everyone has the ability to fly in such confusing circles. I mean, maybe you, Phineas, and you, Gustav, you were flying circles everywhere.
Thank you. I tried really hard.
You didn't even have a half-dead body on the back to weigh it down. See, you're getting better.
Finding out he's better under pressure situations where there's something going on. Adrenaline's
Yes.
going.
It's like, and I mean, but if it's just adrenaline, it's really surprising you didn't pass the permit test.
Yeah, but nothing was being chucked at him or chasing him or.
I mean, the next time the permit test goes around, we could throw stuff at you
Yes.
if it helps.
Knives. Spiders.
I like spiders. That sounds better than knives. Those ones sound more deadly, unless they're poisonous spiders, in which case, no.
Well, there has to be some
Just
element
throw
of danger.
dodgeballs at him.
Oh, but it has to be some sort of element of danger to activate your hidden talents.
You just said he was doing it in dodgeball.
It seems like the
Slamming
dodgeballs were enough.
dodgeballs.
All right. Someone needs to procure us some dodgeballs that we can throw at Gustav to activate his secret powers.
Then light them on fire.
I like that.
Hold on. No, that's damaging school property.
Well, add it to the list of things to talk about at Movie Club.
Oh, Izzy. Do you know if anyone else can see visions here at school? Like besides Ms. Mesmer and me?
I don't think so. I mean, there's an older year kid, but he is like kind of crazy with the visions. Like his visions are way different from what I'm told. It's like he sees a bunch of different things that are going to happen as they're happening, as if that makes sense.
Like a simultaneous vision of a lot of stuff that's happening in a lot of different
Kind of like
places?
right before.
Oh.
I don't know. Someone tried to explain it to me. I just know if you talk to him, it's really weird because he's talks about all the different futures that could be happening right now, and if wondering which one it's gonna be, but it's for like 2 minutes from then or whatever.
That sounds like a headache.
No, what a massively interesting and potentially powerful ability.
A lot of things can change in 2 minutes.
But still, do I go left? Do I go right? Do I have the shepherd's pie or the toad in a hole? I mean, the answer is neither. But, being able to catch glimpses of the immediate future, which should be much less obscure and symbolic, that could be very useful. Imagine you're walking about your day and then you see 2 minutes in future, one of your possible futures as someone stabs you. You could just go choose to turn down a different path, be on a different street. The likelihood of that event occurring goes down significantly.
But you'd probably also see that vision at the same time of you turning and going down a different street.
But you'd have to pick which one that doesn't end with you dead.
And then there's one where you fight him and you have a knife fight. Because you happen to carry your knife today. Well,
Yes.
maybe not. Oh, the one where you disarm him.
And then become
That's a lot. That's a lot of possibilities.
become a local celebrity for apprehending a serial stabber. We should talk to this person.
What house is he in?
I think he's in Calatog, which makes sense.
Why?
Just because.
Just because. Okay.
Are
he's like a
Calatog's known
fourth
for
year or
oracular
something?
powers?
No, just forget it, Phineas. You wouldn't get it.
All right. Well, tell Kels, in case it's important.
He probably gets it. Yeah, he's a 4th year, so good luck. I heard it's kind of hard to have a conversation with him.
Because he can avoid you if he doesn't want to talk to you.
I don't know.
Sounds like fun.
Oh, check out what I drew today during the first thing. I had to trace it over because it was on my quiz. I'll show you all the vision. A creepy hand.
That's really scary.
It is. I'll probably just put it in the bin with the other scary ones.
Did your occult research, particularly into the phenomenon of being reluctant to make physical contact with others and to expose your skin, reveal anything?
What?
When we were looking into, who?
Your ghost research.
Yes.
Oh.
He's wondering if you know why Tim wears gloves,
Yeah.
Oh.
essentially.
But saying it in
Do
words.
I?
Saying it in a way, hopefully, to confuse Izzy.
Yeah. No. Nothing would have come up
Yeah.
that way.
I'll just look at you confused because it didn't come up with the research. So I'm like,
Do we know anyone who wears gloves all the time? And maybe might have a condition that's spreading?
Talking about Tim?
Not necessarily.
people don't just wear
He's the only one that
gloves.
wears gloves all the time.
People don't just wear gloves because they have a cool skeleton hand. Like,
Oh, if you had a cool
what if he
skeleton
has a
hand,
skeleton hand?
you would
I don't think
100%
he has
not
a
wear a
skeleton
glove.
hand. First
What
of
do
all,
you
it'll
mean?
just
Of
be
course you would. What?
No, that would
If
be
your arm looked like that, you wouldn't cover it up?
that would be amazing.
Michael Jackson wore a glove on one hand, but not the other.
Oh,
It's true. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
who's Michael Jackson?
Oh,
He can walk backwards like he's floating. It's really amazing, and he can sing too. And we used to try and walk backwards at school. It's called moonwalking. I can show you if you like.
You should.
Sure.
I will get up and start showing Izzy how to moonwalk.
Give me a flight roll. I think that's your best stat anyway. We'll say difficulty 11.
4.
So you oh no, that's more than 5 as well. Okay.
don't
you
forget
go-
to give yourself adversity tokens when you fail a roll.
Yeah,
Oh, that's
And
right.
if you're dressed up in your stuff,
and
you
your
should
colors,
add.
yeah. So you go to do it, and it's like everybody decides to start watching you in that moment. And they just see you like kind of walking backwards, like not doing anything special, but clearly trying to do something. And a lot of the lunchroom goes quiet, just watching you, confused.
Your shoes
Is-
squeak
yeah.
super loudly.
You try it now, Izzy.
Phineas will stand and applaud.
Puppet Phineas, oh my god. Sit down, Gustav. What was that?
Well done, Gustav.
I was moonwalking.
What a remarkable demonstration.
You need to
You were
practice
just
more, Gustav.
putting your feet down and walking backwards. What are you talking about?
But it's really cool.
Nymph standards, man.
There's an art to it.
I get you guys don't have magic. Come on.
Look, even my granny knew who Michael Jackson was.
Cool.
So she liked old person music.
Sure. Or that he was also a changeling, but something like that.
Is he the person in the picture then?
No, he's the man in the mirror.
Maybe in a mirror you can see his skeleton hand, which is why he wears the one glove.
I don't think this is Michael Jackson's hand.
Seems unlikely.
Are there any mirrors that show you things in this school?
Ooh.
Maybe.
Just like, go ahead.
Is he? Your response is, maybe?
Probably. I don't know. What are you talking like show you what exactly?
Mystical, magical things that you can't see in any other type of scrying device. The future, the past, your true self.
I'm not sure. I've never asked.
I mean, if there was one that could see the future or past, it'd probably be in Miss Mesmer's room.
Yes.
Yeah,
Maybe,
if there's something that's that, it'd be in the divination.
maybe it's a certain orb-shaped mirror.
No, that's an orb, Phineas. Come on.
Is Miss Mesmer in charge of any clubs?
No.
Perhaps we could get Professor Ames to ask Miss Mesmer to help out at the dueling club.
Why?
Izzy, don't ask me hard questions.
Okay. Just cause.
Is it so she can foresee any danger? So
Yes, Aspen, that's right. So that she can foresee danger.
Is Miss Mesmer single? We've established that she's too small to fit in a sack. Is she single?
Yeah.
Is Professor Ames single?
I think so.
And of course, Professor Levi is single now, which is rather sad.
Yeah.
Maybe if Miss Mesmer had something to distract her from the challenges she's having with her visions. You know how when you have something, a word or a name on the tip of your tongue and you can't quite remember it, and then you go and do something else and then suddenly it springs to you? Maybe that's like the challenge she's having with her visions and she just needs a distraction.
Are
Maybe.
you suggesting we should get our teachers to hook up?
Yes.
Oh my god, that's probably against some ethics code or something.
I don't think so.
We could play matchmaker.
Yes.
With Professor Ames?
Why not?
Professor Ames is a little weird. I don't know. He just seems
He really is.
kind of gruff, I guess.
But I think he's Miss Mesmer's type. Don't you?
What's Miss Mesmer's type?
Oh, I don't know.
Grizzled?
Probably grizzled.
Brooding?
Brooding. Predictable. Solid.
Predictable. Maybe.
Yes. Hidebound. Strict.
This is definitely not all of us scrolling through the teacher NPC profiles to be like, Who
do we ship? It's the shipping episode. Yes. Well, it is that time of year. I think we should... We're very concerned about the well-being of many of our teachers. Particularly Miss Mesmer and her challenges using her oracular ability. Perhaps if she was distracted and happy, visions might come to her. It certainly would get her out of that dusty old room every night.
Kels is pointedly ignoring all of the helpful advice of how we should sneak into places.
How would we even get them together, though? Like, write notes to each other? No, they would figure that out.
I mean, just asking them to go to dueling club, which is that even going on right now? I don't think we've ever met for it.
Probably more so for the older years.
Right.
I mean, you could go to dueling club, but for the most part, until you guys learn more spells, you guys have at least learned how to like knock people back and counter spell.
So basically, we have cute little first year duels where we push each other over or try not to get pushed over.
Pretty much.
Over there in the corner, away from the real cool duels that are happening. Okay.
My mum, she used to say that Dad asked her out, and on the first date, he took flowers, he took roses with him, and then she got really bitter and said, "Don't trust roses." But it kind of worked because they were together until they weren't together. So maybe we could get some flowers and say they're from Professor Levi or Professor Ames or someone.
A secret admirer.
Figure out. Oh yeah, we could do a secret admirer, and then she'll start looking for it.
Yes, and then because Kells is sponsored by Miss Mesmer and Gustav is sponsored by Professor Ames, Kells and Gustav can have a problem that they need their sponsor's help with. And, we're all here at the, coffee shop or something together. And then suddenly Kells remembers that she has a notebook that she has to go back and get from her room. And then Gustav sees someone on the street that he has a question he must ask, and we leave them alone together.
A coffee shop? Are we writing a coffee shop, AU?
I don't know. Or a
I mean, that
park
isn't a bad
bench or-
idea to do a sponsor outing and then
Yes.
go to the same place. Naturally, they're going to talk to each other because they know each other,
Yes.
probably.
And then we just have to plant into their psyche a deep awareness of how lonely they are, how difficult it is to be themselves when they're here on campus, how little time they have for conversation with other intelligent, sensitive adults, how they have to keep up the mask around all the horrible, horrible children that they hate so much for ruining their lives. We have so
Kinda
much in common
creepy.
when you think about it.
I mean, they're both teachers.
History of bad choices.
I think teaching is an excellent profession.
Oh, I do. It's just that it's obviously very dangerous. I mean, it's barely been a month and one of ours has already been murdered for being a cultist or something. I don't know. Another one's about to be
that's
murdered
not-
if we
I
don't
think
do
it's the
something about it.
opposite of the cultist.
Oh, who knows?
Like, I don't think that's really the fault of the school so much as the politics of, the magical world.
Aspen, do you know any extremely cute animals?
Sap.
Any extremely cute animals that isn't your familiar?
Cattle.
Tattle?
That's my familiar.
Any cute animals that aren't someone's familiar? Yes, you're very cute too, Poe. Jesus, he's so sensitive.
The Pegasus?
Oh, that Pegasus is terrible. What are you talking about?
I don't know.
I mean,
Maybe
I thought the Pegasus was kind of cool.
That's an
I
awful
thought
creature.
maybe they would have liked to be mentioned in this.
Oh,
I
I
don't
see.
know. It's just thought.
Somewhere a
Out
Pegasus
the
walks
window, the
by,
Pegasus.
looks and says, "That's right."
Speaking of cute animals,
No, I'm just saying, if you could find and persuade a cute animal to be in distress, like up a tree or something, and then Miss Mesmer could see it and go, "Oh no, I can't get up there," and then Professor Ames can be manufactured to wander by. "Don't worry, Miss Mesmer, I'll save the kittipus or whatever," and like show his delicate and soft side by, carefully pulling down the thing and giving it to her. I don't know.
She should know a spell to levitate.
yeah, why wouldn't
small
she know
animals.
how to get it?
I
I'm
don't
not sure
know.
he has a delicate's side.
Women can cast spells too, Phineas.
Maybe she forgot. I know that. Maybe she forgot. Trust me. No, maybe she forgot her wand / misplaced it,
Flash.
That
and she reaches up to try to levitate the creature down. And oh no, where's my wand? Whatever shall I do? This poor adorable creature is stranded up a tree, and I'm here helpless. And then Professor Ames shows up, backlit by the sun. And he
Would
comes-
someone that can see the future misplace their wand?
I don't know. She's not doing a very
I
good job of
haven't-
seeing the future at the moment.
I haven't
Oh.
misplaced my wand.
It's true. I don't know.
You did lose a book, though.
Yes.
It was stolen.
Yes, that's what I'm proposing for the wand.
That's what I figured Phineas was saying. Is it's misplaced, meaning we hide it, so she can't.
It's a euphemism.
So Professor Ames has to help. Supposed to be the smart one, Kels.
I just don't really see stealing as a solution to many problems.
Why I'm also in Cephalon.
We keep taking small things from her, and then arrange to have Professor Ames help her out. Meanwhile, convincing her that she is becoming forgetful about her things, and then when another thing goes missing, she goes to Professor Ames for help with it. We create a common bond between them.
It's like when the neighbor asks for some sugar in those like novels that you get at the bookstore. just like that, and they fall in love over some sugar.
Sure. We just need to
I don't know if
convince.
I'm sold on any of these plans.
We just have to convince Miss Mesmer to ask Professor Ames for sugar, but in a different way. Yes, Gustav.
How did Silent fall in love with his vampire girlfriend in the films?
Well, let's see. He had lived for hundreds and hundreds of years and had seen many, many things, and she was a extremely ordinary, but also at least neurotic, potentially psychopathic human. And somehow he found himself drawn to her, even though she was completely dull and had nothing to offer whatsoever.
In the books, I think her characterization is a little more fleshed out than what they did in the movie.
Powder.
Really? I couldn't
Yeah.
get past the spelling mistakes and atrocious grammar in the first 3 pages.
Maybe we can get her to wear brown or something in order to look a little more dull.
Oh, yes. So, Professor Ames is a man of mystery, that is true. A man of danger, yes. Then we just have to make Miss Mesmer as dull as possible to attract him.
I don't think any teacher is going to take our advice on fashion.
What about perfume? I'm sure I can borrow some, like, I don't know, knitting spray. I don't know.
Yes.
Like animal pheromones.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm sure there's a magical creature the scent of which drives people, you know.
Well, there's potions for it. Some of them are illegal, but, you know.
Well, but isn't it immoral to make a potion and then poison someone with it?
Right.
Well, so we're trying to help them, not poison them.
No, it wouldn't kill them. It'd like, like a love potion.
Yeah, but aren't there several laws about tricking people into drinking potions and they're not aware?
That's what I'm saying. I said they're illegal.
Yeah, I don't like that idea.
I wasn't suggesting it.
I'm all about tricking them into falling in love. I'm just not about taking away their agency in the process.
But we're okay with stealing stuff.
Oh, of course. And it's borrowing anyway.
As long as we know
back.
where the line is drawn.
It's borrowing if you give it back.
If you're still wanting to go the creature route, I'm sure I could probably ask Mr. Ming if I can creature sit a creature for the week or weekend.
Yes.
I don't know.
As a contingency, we need a cute creature.
Isn't someone's familiar? Wouldn't it be easier to use somebody's familiar?
But people would know it was a familiar and they would suspect foul play. Or at least shenanigans.
Yes.
I mean, if we just change some coloration on a familiar, maybe they wouldn't know it's someone's familiar.
Or one of us. Like Gustav. Except instead of a banana, we turn him into, like, I don't know.
An alicorn. No one can resist an alicorn. That's why they're one of the most deadly predators in the world.
I think your idea of cute and other people's idea of cute is probably not always the same.
You don't know what an alicorn is, do you?
You just said it was one of the most dangerous creatures and predators.
Yes, it looks like a cute little bunny with a little stubby unicorn horn. And then it lures you in with its cuteness.
I thought it was a Pegasus that also has a magic horn.
That's a unicorn.
I thought it was a crocodile with a unicorn horn.
No. It's a little bunny.
Well, What about one of the house animals? One of them must be cute.
Like the mascots? Those are way too big.
Oh no.
We could make a baby one. Baby animals are always cute.
This
I mean,
is true.
yeah, but like, why would a baby kraken be up a tree or a wolf bear?
I think a
Perhaps
baby kraken would be way too big too.
Yeah.
we could maybe say Professor Levi after it there. Maybe that was a bad idea. I'm sorry. I shouldn't try.
If we're going to blame any other teacher, it'd be the new potions professor.
That's true. Yes, we have to
I
find a
mean-
way to also, in addition to making Miss Mesmer and Professor Ames fall in love, we have to find a way to frame the new potions professor for something. Or uncover his misdeeds.
Yeah, I'm all for uncovering stuff, but like, he hasn't assigned homework. I feel like we might as well take advantage, even if he is a secret agent. Get an easy A, you know.
I'm telling
Maybe we
you,
can
it's
get
just
him
gonna-
fired
it's
next
just
year.
causing you trouble in the future if you don't get the basis of the education in about how potions work.
I don't plan on becoming a potioneer or anything.
All right, well, you might not be yet, but I know Mateo is.
I
Well,
mean,
we'll
he
see.
probably knows more than the teacher already.
And they should pay him to teach then.
Oh, Mateo does know lots about potions.
Runs in the family.
Oh, why is that?
His parents own a potion shop. And I
They
think
do.
his cousin that goes here, their parents own like they supply him with a bunch of ingredients. They have a whole farm with some certain ingredients for potions.
Oh, really? Well, Kells really does not want to go out into the Forbidden Forest and gather ingredients. Isn't that right, Kells?
That is definitely correct.
But maybe Mateo has connections that aren't in the junior mob.
Maybe depends on the. I mean, if it's easy stuff.
I don't know. I don't know.
It wouldn't
What
be.
potion are you trying to make?
I actually don't know.
I don't know either. Oh, perhaps Mateo could take the list of ingredients that we were gathering in the Forbidden Forest and tell us what potion it makes. That would give us intel on the new potions master.
Yeah, I thought that was just a restock for the potions room.
Perhaps.
It seemed like a very
Probably.
particular list.
What if the accidental date where they meet in town is in a potion shop?
Yes. And then Gustav, who is transfigured into a cute animal, which I was wrong. It's actually Almirage. I was saying the wrong thing. So Gustav is transformed into an adorable yet dangerous Almirage, who can accidentally knock over a love potion that it just happens to have been carelessly left on the counter, and spill it on our two professors.
I thought you said you didn't want to do love potions.
That's an accident.
Isn't it an accident if you premeditate how it falls onto people?
Or
I don't
just
know.
making it look like an accident.
I don't know. It just feels less. I think spilling some on both of them just feels less bad to me than slipping some in one person's drink. That just seems gross. Maybe it's because
Anyway.
in that scenario, only one of them would be under the spell. But if they're both under the spell,
Love potions are definitely not a thing we want to mess with. Also, it'd be easier probably to just change the color of a familiar than it would be to transform Gustav entirely into a different creature.
Gustav is very good at being different things.
He was a bird once, right?
Yes, he was a bird. He was a banana. Well, banana person hybrid. And he would be adorable as an Almirage. You just have to be cautious not to eat us.
What if we got him to possess one of them with a ghost and like implant thoughts of the other one? I don't know.
Did I read about that? Is that something that's doable from what I read?
I mean, possession is. But you also know from reading that possession is very hard on ghosts. The longer that they have possessed a body, afterwards they're in a very rough state. It's not fun for them after. As much fun as it is while they're possessing the body, it's, even for a short amount of time, it takes a lot out of them.
Right. Yeah, ghosts usually don't do possession stuff unless they really, really have to. It's uncomfortable. Also, as far as I know, the only ghost we really know about is a bird.
Oh, and the mean one.
The what?
Yes, the other one. There's two of them.
The one that possessed the kid.
Oh, right. Well, then it probably wouldn't be even around for a few days, weeks. I don't know.
Imagine if we got Tim to like summon Professor Stillwell, then we could ask what actually happened. And
If Professor Stillwell is actually dead. And besides, it doesn't have to be Tim. Although having Tim be there would be helpful, since he has an unerring ability to see into death.
If Professor Stillwell doesn't answer, then we'll know he's alive.
Oh,
True.
yes. All right. So we have 2 missions. Find some way to trick or cajole 2 of our professors into falling in love, preferably by the weekend. And summon the spirit of Professor Stillwell. Easy enough.
We gotta get these guys in love on a timeline. You looking for a date? You need it by this weekend? We're on it. 14-year-olds here to help.
Yes, and ideally, Professor Ames and Miss Mesmer can be out on their first date of many. That they embark on a new journey of romance the same night that we're conjuring the spirit of Professor Stillwell. Keep them out of
why
our
did
hair.
we decide on Professor Ames again?
Because he's the right type, and also very suspicious.
I mean, who would you pick, Izzy?
I mean, I would think she'd go more for Professor Levi. I mean, have you seen Professor Levi?
But he has a lot of baggage.
He
He's
does
on
have
the
a
rebound.
lot of baggage. I don't...
What's about the potions professor?
Absolutely not.
No.
Oh,
I don't think.
think so.
Yeah.
No. Look, I understand that Professor Levi is very much a, oh, that's okay, I'll fix you. Or I don't care that you're all caught up in your stuff because you're so cute. I understand how that can be appealing. And I can also understand how, mysterious man who just kind of like, I don't care about anything. I don't know anything, whatever, can be somehow appealing to some people. But Professor Ames is solid and strong and, I don't know, possibly evil. But other than that, seems like a fine fellow.
Counterpoint, Ms. Mesmer and Professor Levi already have a bit of a rapport. They've been doing...
Yes, that's true. Over horrible, horrible trauma.
It sounds like a fix-it fix to me.
No.
What do you mean over horrible trauma?
Just a thing.
What thing?
Not actual trauma. The threat of future trauma.
They both know Phineas.
Yes.
That was actually funny, Gustav. Good
It's
one.
true. No, I don't think she's good enough for him.
No. Well then. Think someone else likes Professor Levi?
He's a fine fellow. No, I just mean
Yeah, I bet you do think he's
she's
a fine
very
fellow.
emotional and he is also very damaged. Whereas Professor Ames is impervious to all things, except possibly the lure of infinite power and evil. Besides, all right, so we've decided, yes? Professor Ames, Miss Mesmer fall in love and summon the spirit of Professor Stillwell.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Should we do the summoning at movie club?
Is Tim in movie club now?
No.
Oh, we need Tim. Who wants to approach Tim and find out if he wants to be part of a summoning? Sorry, who wants to approach Tim and clarify to Tim that we do not need him to conduct a summoning. We simply want him to be present so that he can confirm if a spirit is there and converse with it as needed.
I don't think Tim's really into all this group project stuff.
Well, someone persuasive needs to talk to him.
Yeah, probably.
All right, I'll do it.
Izzy, perhaps you could do it. You're good at talking.
I don't know if I want to talk to the ghost kid about summoning ghosts. I don't know. He's always rude to me when I try to talk to him.
I know. Such a strange thing. It seems to happen a lot of times when you talk to people.
He's rude to everybody, Phineas.
Well, I know that's true, but also lots of people are rude to you. It's a real shame.
Only people that are nice to me, too. I have way more friends than you, for a reason.
Oh, that's right. I keep forgetting that I am still in the room when you leave. I can see. Never mind. Forget I said anything.
You're insinuating people are talking about me behind my back to you.
Oh, no, of course not.
And what are you talking about, Phineas?
I think you're right. I think you should probably take point on the love connection. That seems more up your alley.
Why do I help him? She gets up and storms off.
Isn't the point to protect Professor Levi?
Yes.
So shouldn't he be involved in the plan somehow?
No.
Okay.
Well,
I mean, because
maybe.
technically, if he knows more about the plan, maybe it'd affect the future stuff weirdly.
Yes.
I mean, but we know about it, and it might affect the future stuff because don't think about that stuff. It's probably best just to do weird plans because I'm not too sure if any of this is really necessary.
It isn't necessary, but it's completely unpredictable. It is as far as I can think of from the sorts of things that people would try to do to influence the outcome. And perversely, therefore, most likely to influence the outcome. Does that make sense? Like if everything we do is actually reinforcing the path of fate, then we have to move at a perpendicular direction.
Okay.
So if we, like every step that we take to try to divert Professor Levi from his path and protect him actually is another step in that direction.
Every step we take, every move we make?
Yes.
Okay.
Exactly. But if instead we focus on the lovelorn Miss Mesmer and the possibly evil Professor Ames and conjuring spirits, those are very chaotic things that have a tendency that they can alter all sorts of eventualities.
So what's our actual next step right today?
I don't know. How do we think it's best to accomplish those 2 goals or any other goals? I don't care. I'm going to go talk to Tim.
Okay. Good luck.
You going by yourself, Phineas?
Sure.
Okay. He is eating his lunch in the corner by himself. He's eating a sandwich.
I just sit down.
He glances up at you, doesn't say anything, and just continues eating.
I have a theory. It's killing you, isn't it? It's fine. I'm sorry. I can't help it. It's my sense of humor. Anyway, don't worry. I won't make you ask. My theory is that you really do want to have friends. And my friends and I are very, very odd. Some of us are more odd than you are, believe it or not. But anyway, aside from that, we are going to summon the spirit of the deceased Professor Stillwell if he is indeed deceased. We are concerned that he is not deceased. Any advice for how to be able to see and converse with him?
And there it is. All right. I was afraid of this happening if I helped you guys the other night. Look, I'm not your private medium. I don't
I'm
want
not
to join your
asking you
group.
to do
I don't want to
anything.
join your movie club. You want me there to help.
I was
Yes.
asking for your advice. Because you know things.
Yeah, you know I know things how. Because you spied on me, eavesdropped, whatever.
Not precisely.
Right, I get it. You're trying to pull me into your little friend group. You think I'm want friends or whatever, the way you guys do. But it's pretty clear you guys are just interested in me because of what you think I can offer. I've told you I'm not interested. I want you to respect that. I don't know if you're not used to people telling you no or that have boundaries. Honestly, don't care. I don't want to know about you. I don't know your life story. I don't want to, and I certainly don't owe you mine. We aren't friends. I don't want to be friends. I don't know you. What I do know, I don't particularly care for. Please leave me alone.
Well, that's terribly sad. If you ever change your mind. Then I'll come back to the group. Well, I guess it's the library. It's very sensitive.
No, I feel like that's how I thought it'd go.
Yeah. I don't understand. I mean, I understand that it has to be difficult. But I think sometimes when people have a difficult life, it's hard for them to realize that they're not the only people who have a difficult life. It's hard for them to look at other people around them and go, you know what? Even though I may have difficulty, and even though my difficulty may be extreme or harder than like objectively worse, it doesn't mean that the pain that people feel is any less or any less real. There are people, I see people around me who have a lot more going for them than I do. But it doesn't mean that their disappointments are less deeply felt.
Well, maybe it's like if people only asked you to come hang out because they wanted you to do hag magic all the time and ask you hag questions. So it's a little different because you tell us a lot about your granny. So
No, I would love that.
So you see Tim gets up to leave for lunch, and someone passes by him. Says, "What's up, Casper?" And Tim stops, looks at him because he understands that reference. Keeps walking. And another guy with him goes like, yeah, what's it like being the schmedium, huh? What's up, Tiny Tim? Too ghoul for school? Bunch of other ridiculous ghost references. And he stops and he looks at your group, shakes his head, and storms off.
We didn't tell everyone about that. I don't think, did we?
We didn't.
Did I tell people about it?
You didn't.
Oh, who did?
I gotta go. And I get up and run off into a different direction.
Do you think that you could teach the movie club hack magic?
Maybe.
So far, you've tried to teach Phineas how to do the bird thing, and he turned himself into a magpie.
Which was good progress. And I offered to teach you how to be invisible.
That would be really useful. I think nobody would expect the hack magic thing. And I think the movie club would like you if you taught them magic.
I think...
I mean, like you more. They really like you.
Oh, I understand. It's fine. I probably don't have enough bones. But that's fine. We can try some things. Yeah, we should try some tricks. Ways of confusing your tormentors. And then we'll summon the spirit of Professor Stillwell. Maybe.
It was always fun to put on little magic shows for the little creatures at home when they're feeling lonely.
Do the creatures come when you put on magic shows?
Just sometimes, like, we get them all in like a kind of pen together, but not a pen, and we make sure that like the big ones are separated from the little ones, and like the prey versus predator aren't together because that causes issues. But like they each have, it's a whole thing. They got like little bow ties sometimes, and it's very cute.
That sounds romantic.
It can be. It's like candles, little lights.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it sounds horrifying to me, but everyone else seems to like the idea.
Kitty, would you go to a show like that?
Are you having a hard time picturing it, Calder? Well, how about this? Why don't we put on, for the next movie night, you can creature sit, and we can put on a show. That'll be fun. And then we can practice magic to protect ourselves and each other.
Sounds like fun.
Calder? Okay. Cool. I assume that Kel's run off to go research spirit summoning magic.
Where did you run off to, Kels?
Oh, probably my room or something. Ooh, wait, hold on. Where do I think was Tim heading towards the common room area?
I mean, you saw him storm out of the cafeteria.
Right. I don't know
where whatever you call it, but
the two places I go are places where I could easily run into him. Unfortunate for me. I don't know. Probably just outside then onto the field because I could fly or something probably. Which I will do to think thoughts about crimes.
Cool. So are you guys going to go to your next class? Or are you doing anything else in between?
I think we had an eventful, plot-filled lunch. Is Sai in our next class?
No. Your
Mm.
next class is, wait. Your next class is Charms, I think.
Ah.
Yeah, Sai's not in your class. He's not in a class with you guys until tomorrow for potions.
Ah, okay.
You guys have Charms and Herbology today.
Oh. Two of my favorites, I'm sure.
Oh, you still got those lobelia seeds.
Mm-hmm.
All right, cool. So you guys going to Charms?
Yes.
Yes.
Nothing particularly crazy happens. Like I said, you guys have been doing your homework and everything. So you will learn how to do an opening spell. And next time you'll learn how to do closing. It's got to be unlocked items, but makes it easy of like, oh, let me just open this chest or open this door. Pretty simple, but pretty handy. Especially if you're lazy.
Do the doors creak when they open?
What's that?
Do the doors creak when they open?
I mean, probably not. Practice doors.
Mm.
How does Rudy mess this one up?
Probably accidentally summons the whole door toward them.
Oh, Rudy.
Or he just happens to be walking at the wrong time and the door, for the first time, the door opens the wrong way. Smacks him.
Is he cursed, do you think?
Izzy said she's convinced that he's cursed, and he's mentioned being cursed and unlucky.
But wouldn't someone try to remove it?
If they could.
Oh. All right. I wonder what he could have done. He seems too young to have earned a curse like that.
Not all curses are... not all curses are aimed at anyone in particular. It could happen to anybody.
Oh.
That, like, they're not going to discriminate. And others sometimes... Well, I won't say. You guys got to figure it out.
Like hereditary, I would guess, is another thing.
Right. Could be passed down through generations, like someone curses your bloodline.
That seems terribly unfair. Rudy's a nice fellow.
Yep. Sometimes bad things happen to good people.
See, that's what I'm talking about. Rudy, who objectively has a very rough lot in life, is unfailingly pleasant and friendly to the extent that he can without putting other people in danger.
Right.
Which is quite considerate. We should find a way to help him as well.
Cool. So you guys do that in Charms. Kells, give me a brains roll.
Uh, 15.
Okay. You draw two different eyes behind some brush. One looks kind of more like a big cat, and the other one looks more reptilian. Throw that in the visions tab.
Neat.
Cool.
Is that your eye, Xena? Is that your kitty eye? She's like, don't hold me. What are you doing?
Oh, so not like a person that has two animal eyes, but like
Two separate things.
a creature.
Hard to tell. It's just a vision drawing, so
Yeah.
you never know. So you guys will go to herbology next. In the greenhouse with Ms. Moss.
We remain open for any sites of roses or other romantic flowers.
I mean, those are easy enough. You're not really growing normal stuff here, though. Unless, I mean, there's some normal stuff because it's just used for potions. So there probably is a couple roses and a few rose plants and stuff.
Ms. Moss,
Yes, Phineas.
I believe I recall you saying that beyond their magical attributes, that many plants have symbolic meanings, which may or may not be directly tied to their magical uses.
Correct.
Right? So imagine that one knew of a lonely woman who had admired a man from afar, a strong, self-sufficient man that she admired and was too shy to express her feelings. Is there a plant that could represent or signal her affection?
I think traditionally, probably more so in nymph culture, but the rose is typically your go-to for romantic interest. In the magical world, I mean, I guess it would be better if you knew what their favorite flower was, personally.
I don't know that he has a favorite flower. Doesn't seem the type.
Well, plants are great tools for showing affection and feelings. Does he like flowers in general? Do you know?
I don't. I don't suspect she does either.
Oh, well. There are other things to show affection. Heartfelt letters, gifts that they may like. I think typically if you're just trying to use a flower, you could use probably a rose or maybe a lover's lily.
What about a flowering cactus? To say, although I see your prickly and potentially dangerous exterior, I also recognize the beauty within.
I think that would work with a note explaining that sentiment.
All right. Thank you. Very helpful.
No problem, Phineas. She is very sus. At first she got worried thinking you were talking about her, like a lonely woman. And then some dude, she's like, okay. Cool. So nothing crazy happens in herbology. Now is club time. So depending what you guys want to do, Kelsey could do Potions Club if you want to drum up people in the Potions Club to sign your little petition. You don't have to always go to every club every time. It's you.
No. Go ahead.
Where is everybody going? And with who?
Well, I'll probably go to Potions Club.
I will take Calder to Cooking Club.
Cool. You go to find Calder, and he is not in his room.
I go straight to Professor Levi's. Because he should be there for office hours.
Okay. Yep. So you go to see Professor Levi. He looks rough. Like he did not get much sleep the night before. It's obviously So pretty late last night. So you just knock on the door, or he probably has the door open for students to come in if they need extra help. Sees you. It's like, Phineas, how can I help you?
You don't look well.
I was up late. He
Yes.
kind of looks at you because he's also wondering if you stuck by your word and didn't spy on the ritual.
That's not what I said. And I will say, don't worry. I ensured that Poe was up to something else.
Pretty sure he also mentioned you not spying on the ritual.
Well, he may have mentioned it, but what I said was, yes, all right. I will make sure Poe is doing something else. I was very cautious.
Give me a charm roll.
I was very cautious.
Yes, but the way you're saying it, we'll see if he picks up on the fact that you specifically said, I had Poe do something else.
Yeah,
Well, we'll say difficulty.
Or I'm sure he will
10.
realize at this moment that I got away with it last time.
Yeah, all right. Difficulty 10.
Yeah, 3, which is about as good as I can get.
Phineas,
Yes,
did you spy on the ritual last night?
of course.
How much did you see?
The end part.
And you see him flick his wand and he closes the door behind you. The end part meaning, be
Yes.
specific.
The part where you saw the vision of you, with the...
Okay. Did you tell your little group about it?
part of it.
What parts?
The part that we need to find a way of protecting you.
You don't need to protect me, Phineas.
That's clearly false.
And what are you going to do to protect me?
Well, at the moment, we're considering finding a way to bring Miss Mesmer and Professor Ames together and, kindle the fires of romance. And also potentially summoning the spirit of Professor Stillwell to ensure that he's indeed dead.
Could you break that down a little more as to how
Every
that connects?
action we take directly to alter your fate may in fact be the thing that causes your fate to occur. We can't act in a straight line to try to protect you, so we have to find ways of introducing greater uncertainty in the flow of events.
By trying to play matchmaker with your professors?
That seemed like just as good an option to create chaos as any, and one that would result in people's happiness. Besides, I knew that you wouldn't want us intervening directly. So we're going to intervene indirectly. Well.
One, I don't think Professor Ames is the romantic type. He's been there, done that, didn't work out. I wouldn't.
Yes, he seems closed off.
Yeah.
Like a cactus. Prickly and dangerous on the outside. Used to dry, used to not getting a lot of watering and attention, but if given the right conditions, might bloom into a beautiful flower.
Right.
I mean, that's what Ms. Moss said.
I think it's inappropriate for you to be mingling in the personal affairs of professors in this way.
Oh, I don't want to get involved in their affairs. We just want to ensure one happens.
Same thing, Phineas. It's inappropriate.
Just trying to
You
make...
shouldn't be involved in any of the professors' love lives in any way.
Just trying to make people happy.
That's great, Phineas, but in this regard, it's not appropriate.
Yeah.
What was the other thing?
Oh, summoning the spirit of Professor Stillwell to make sure that he's in fact
Right.
dead.
No, you can't do that, Phineas. That's not... Do you even know how to do a summoning ritual?
I mean, I've seen it.
Don't do that. Too much can go wrong. You shouldn't be summoning, especially someone like Professor Stillwell.
Well, what do you recommend we do? And it better not be nothing, because you know that's not going to happen.
Focus on your studies. Stay out of trouble. Be a kid.
So realistically, though, I mean, you've met us.
Yes. Look, if you focus on your studies, you'll be better at magic and better able to help you and your friends. when needed.
Eventually,
Yes.
but not in the required time frame.
Do you even know what the time frame is?
Well, no, neither do you, but it's likely not
I
years from now.
I do.
Oh, you do?
Relatively. And there's plenty of time. You don't need to worry.
I don't believe that. Anyway, where's Calder?
I don't know. He would have been just out of his last class.
Yes, well, he isn't where he's supposed to be. He's not with us.
Okay. He will get up because obviously what happened last time, he's worried about it. So, what was his last class? His last class was, he pulls out a little schedule because he has calendar schedule, overview of magic. Okay. He will start walking over to the overview of magic classroom. Assume you're going with him?
Yes.
Okay. He's not an overview of magic classroom. Okay, he's not with one of your other members of your group?
No, I was just with them.
Okay. And he'll go talk to Professor Hara for a little bit, make sure that he was in class, which he was. Okay. Is there anywhere you guys typically go? Maybe there was a miscommunication of where you're meeting up, one of your clubs or something.
Possibly. How about this? He might come to your office. Like if he's upset about something.
Right.
So perhaps you should go there. And then I will rally my friends and we will look for him.
Okay.
I'm sure
Let
it's
me
fine.
know. Maybe. Let me know if you don't find him in the next half hour.
All right. And we'll zoom off to the rest of the crew. Calder's missing.
I would like to spend some time with Professor Ames, my mentor.
Cool. You go to Professor Ames. As you go over there, you see Professor Levi talking to him. And Professor Ames sees you. He's like, oh, Gustav. Sorry, can't today for right now. Is everything okay?
Well, I just wanted to ask you for some advice.
Oh, of course.
Well, eventually the full ball is going to happen, and when that happens, I've got to ask somebody to go with me, and I wanted to know how you would do it, how you would ask someone out.
I would be pretty straightforward, to be honest, and simply go up and ask them. The worst they could do is say no, right?
Right. And would you maybe give them a cactus?
No, that's not in my move set, we'll say. It's an interesting one. Is the girl you're planning on asking a fan of cactuses or plants?
Well, she might be a fan if it's from you, or, well, me, I mean.
The Professor Levi hears some of this and just like, God damn, and just walks over to his office.
Because he knows what it's about.
Well, I think it's good to build up rapport with this person first. That said, even if you don't have a relationship with someone, it's just a dance. Don't put too much pressure on it. Could also just simply go as friends first. That way it's a lot more low threat. I'm probably not the best person to ask for romantic advice, to be honest, but it's about what I got.
Okay. Ask us friends first. Got it. Thank you for your advice.
No problem, Gustav. He's gonna walk off because he's gonna help Professor Levi look for Calder. What are you guys doing?
I'm running around looking for everyone to let them know.
I assume I had already left for Potions Club.
Yeah, you're probably in Potions Club with Mateo.
Yeah.
Okay.
Aspen.
Yeah.
Calder's missing.
Are you sure?
Well, he's not where he was supposed to be. He was in class and then he isn't in his room or anywhere else.
Interesting. Do you think he would have wandered off somewhere?
I think he hasn't ever done that.
This is true. But like, maybe there was like a tiny creature in trouble and he wanted to go help and then bring them over to us.
I think if there was a
Because-
tiny creature in help, he would know to come and ask you about it.
Fair point.
He may not say a lot, but he pays attention. I think there's trouble afoot. Where's
If
Kels?
there's something in trouble. Probably potions? Question mark.
Ah. Well, go get her and I'll go find Gustav.
Okay.
Gustav, there you are.
Phineas, hi.
Calder's missing.
Has he gone back into the forest?
Oh. I didn't think about that. But why would he go back there? Was he talking about wanting to go back in the forest? Or was that just me? And you're confused.
He needs more time to open up to me, I think.
Ah, all right. Well, we can search the forest last.
Okay.
But but people do keep wanting to kidnap him and take him off into the forest.
By the way, I asked Professor Ames, and I think he's a little shy.
Mm,
But
yeah.
so he likes to ask people to go out as friends first. So if we include that in the notes,
Yes. I like that. Yes. Very well. But Calder first.
Calder first.
Right. Aspen is going to find Kels. And then I assume that happens and we can all be together.
Quick question about the Potions Club. Is the Potions Professor there
Yes,
monitoring it? Okay.
he has to be the sponsor, so.
Is he paying attention or is he just
No.
all right. So I think I'd just probably be working with Mateo to be all scoping out who is unimpressed with the professor and then surreptitiously showing them the thing. If consulting with Mateo to make sure it's
Yeah, he has a better charm, actually, so we'll do his charm.
yeah.
Okay. We'll say you get 3 more signatures.
Cool. I'll ask Mateo how because he had potions today, right? Because he's on opposite potions.
Yes.
Yeah. So I'll ask him how the class went today.
You guys are learning another one you already did. You did cooling last time, which you already knew, and now you're doing warming, which you already know.
Okay. Just started the book over again. I can't believe it.
I mean, I could respect it if he was giving a new spin on it or something, but he's just like, hey, read the book, do the potion.
I mean, maybe it's because he already knew we're doing it, but... And then we look at him and he's probably flipping through a magazine or whatever. Wizard equivalent of...
Guns and ammo. Spy devices quarterly.
Have you shared your theory with Mateo
What theory, sorry?
about him being a secret agent?
No.
Oh, actually, Mateo would be like, I heard he's a secret
I was
agent.
going to say, because Izzy knows about it, so therefore everyone knows.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's either that or he's incompetent. I mean, I guess I heard that maybe it's just because, like, it's the second week. And maybe he's just writing up his own lesson plans.
Yeah, it really looks like he's hard at work.
Yeah. In the potions room, does it look like the stuff that was gathered from the Forbidden Forest was that like were the stocks actually replenished?
Yeah, for the most part. Well, not everything, but there's a lot of stuff that's relatively restocked.
Yeah. But anything
The
that's
easier stuff to find in the Forbidden Forest anyway.
Yeah.
Still, it's more for class use than it is for potions club use.
Yeah. All right. And then I presume Aspen will be like, hey, and waves me over, and I'll step away.
You just see Aspen in the doorway.
Yeah.
Let me go see.
I'll wave to Mateo as I leave. I gotta go. We'll work on the rest of them later. Precious petition. All right. What's up, Aspen?
Oh, so don't freak out.
I'm already pretty freaking out right now, Aspen, with that lead in. But continue.
Calder's missing.
Again? He wasn't in his room?
No, apparently he never came back after his class or something, and Phineas went to go get him or something, and I don't know, Phineas said that he couldn't find him, and Professor Levi couldn't find him or something like that, I don't know. So Phineas was gonna go ask Gustav, and so I came to ask you, or get you.
Right. So, like, whose club does he usually hang out with? It's not... Usually he doesn't go to potions.
I probably have tried to bring him to cooking class with me a couple of times.
Probably Flying Club.
Yeah. Likes to watch Flying Club, and he likes...
Occasionally he'll watch Brigham.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's check well, you can go see if he's with Brigham and underbody hockey practice stuff. He might be there.
Cool. So you guys go off to check Brigham's practice. As you guys go, open the pool area, look in, you see their group practicing. But one of the Calatog swimmer, Casey, comes out, sees you guys. It's like, this is a closed practice.
Sorry, man. We just wanted to...
Scoping us out to give your team an inside advantage? I don't think so.
I'm not on the... All
yeah,
right.
You're in Cephalon. We know how Drakenor works.
See you later, Brick. Oh, so we'll... The door slams. I was like, so we'll just never see Brick in practice, huh? But it didn't look like Calder was there. He would have been kicked out, too.
Yeah.
Is there a spell we could use to track him.
Do we have any of his blood?
Yeah, here.
Or hair or bone?
Why?
But blood is best.
Well, he would be hair in his pillowcase, right? Or something, or his possessions in his room. We could use one of them.
With the shaved head.
Surely an
Very rude,
eyelash.
SJ.
Yes. Well, see, if I thought about it, I would have given him a totem or something. It would have made it much easier to track him, but I thought that was a little underhand. It would be a little underhanded to do.
Fool me once. We're on twice now, so I guess we'll give him a something that's trackable after we find him. He's not on the flying grounds, the field?
I've done a quick circuit of all the library, the PE field, flying field, just like the obvious places. So unless Gustav and I run into him in any of the kind of obvious places.
So he's not at the pool. He's not out in the fields. He's not at cooking club. He's not at potions club. He's not with Professor Ames. He's not with Professor Levi. Haven't seen him in the hallways. You guys check anywhere else?
I mean, I would probably go
Library.
to his
Library.
room.
Yeah. So you guys practice. Did
About
that.
the
It's
kitchens.
Oh no,
Yeah,
Because
check
the bubble
the
be back.
kitchen.
yeah, not the kitchens.
Is his familiar hanging around his room?
Probably.
Ask me.
Well, Aspen can't come in. I have to ask the familiar to come with me, I guess. Be like, hey, I should know his familiar's name, actually, because we had to talk to them before.
It's
Oh,
Bits.
yeah, Bits. Okay, sorry. I thought you said it's, and I was all like,
No.
it's what?
It's-
Yes, continue. No.
Because he's itsy bitsy and he.
Yes. Hey, Bits. We're looking for Calder again. We can't find him. Can you come with me? Talk to Aspen? I'm just gonna try to grab him. He's very small. But
Very
politely.
small, and he's also hanging from the ceiling, so
Oh, I'm too short for this.
like from the little bed hanging part.
Yeah. I'll be like, come here.
Give me a charm roll.
Yeah.
Difficulty 8.
Yeah, it's gonna be rough for me. How we doing on all these boons and
I
stuff?
think we have tons.
All right,
We've only used one major boon, major bane, SJ.
I will use 4 minor boons to get exactly 8 because I rolled a 4.
Word.
Okay. And he gets in your hair.
All right, and then I'm going. All right. I'll carefully cuff him and run him out to
Just holding him
Aspen.
onto your head.
On my head. Yeah, that's fine. It's a small bat. I don't want to crush it.
Yeah.
Let's just run outside and be like, okay, Aspen, talk to Bits.
Okay. Fitz. Do you know where Calder is?
No.
Okay.
Ask him if he came to his room after class.
Did he come to his room after class?
Yes.
Yes, he did.
Okay, did he leave right away? Did he take anything? I just assume that I'm having this conversation with a bat in my head. This is fine.
Yeah, Aspen can translate it, so it's easier. And you
Okay.
can just have a conversation.
Backpack. I don't. I was eating.
Well, what'd you have for dinner?
Do you have more dinner? I didn't eat.
You just said you were. Oh. I mean, I assume that Aspen might have more dinner available in her pockets, but I don't. I only have cat treats.
He is an insectivore, so he eats bugs.
Spiders.
Oh my god. Are they edible? Tastes
Yeah,
like magic, probably.
For sure.
Okay. So he will leave Kels' hair and start chasing spiders around.
All right. Well,
And
you
now
have to catch.
we begin the quest to find the bumblebee bat instead of the Draco.
Yeah, I was going to say. Well, you have to catch him, Phineas.
It's fine.
It's fine. He's a bit more of a
so you
scaredy
packed
cat.
a backpack. That's unusual.
So he was going somewhere, basically, right?
Like where? Well, wait. Professor Levi didn't know he was going somewhere.
No.
We didn't know he was going somewhere. Though, to
know.
be fair, we usually just talk about books and that's it.
He looked happy.
That's very interesting. Does he often look happy?
Usually looks neutral.
Yes. That's sinister for some reason. To me, at least.
Is he going on a date, do you think?
No.
Meeting up someone?
No.
I mean, if he got a date and we didn't notice, we're pretty oblivious.
I think it's entirely possible, but you're not very oblivious, Kels.
Well, sometimes I am.
I think Izzy would definitely have known about it.
That seems likely. I mean, I guess something must have happened to one of his other classes.
Do the stables have a view of the front of the school?
No.
Do they have a view of anything that isn't the stables?
Not if you're inside the stables.
Like, is there any animal that we could go talk to that might have seen, say, maybe someone going into a forbidden forest or something?
I mean,
Maybe. I mean,
there's one. I'm sure it'd be fine. You made great friends with that Pegasus, right, Aspen? I'm sure nothing has happened in the intervening few days that would mean that it would be problematic to talk to that Pegasus again, right? I'm sure it's still enjoying that amulet thing that you gave it, right?
Probably.
Yeah, we should go talk to your friend the Pegasus.
Uh-huh. Sounds like a great idea.
I think it sounds like a great idea too.
Oh,
Was that the bat?
No, that was the DM.
I will. I don't know. We'll get his bits coaxed back into the room, his room.
Yeah, that's fine.
After all the spiders are eaten. I'll do a quick look around the room to see if there's anything like I would think is out of place in the room. I mean, it's not like I spent a lot of time hanging out in his room or anything, but he also doesn't really have any decorations or anything, I'd assume.
We have been talking about asking Tim to summon things, and K2 does know a lot of 2K does know a lot of dead people. Do you think he might ask Tim for a favor?
I think he was there when it was clear Tim didn't want to be bothered.
Is that the first time you guys talked to Tim?
I've talked to Tim a couple times, but I don't think it worked very good for me to talk to him. And it never will again. Is
Why do you
there
say that?
is there anything that seems out of place in Calder's room?
No.
No.
I mean, it's not like you're in here a lot anyway
No.
to really know,
Yeah.
but very minimalist, very neat.
Yeah.
Aside from like stacks of books, maybe.
All right, I'm for sure sending Poe around to go look in all the dark corners.
Cool. Give me a brains roll. And if there's
7?
anywhere you check specifically, let me know.
I mean, first of all the dark corners and all the alcoves, because the alcoves are clearly dangerous.
Alcoves are clear.
Yeah, and
We'll
then
say
just
that.
like skulk. So 7.
Well, we'll say he cleared all the alcoves. It's not in any of the hallways or alcoves or anything.
Okay. But do we just run around like crazy asking people?
You could.
Look,
Plenty of places you guys haven't checked. You just checked places that you would know, I guess.
well, we don't. Yes, we haven't checked places that we don't know exist.
Well, there's places that would exist that you have heard about, but you haven't checked.
Yeah.
And other people that you could ask, probably.
Your friend Sammy might know things. He seems to know lots of things.
I don't want to find Sammy on purpose.
Gustav, your friend Mac knows lots of people.
Phineas, Mac isn't my friend. And we can't find Sammy because we've already looked in all the alcoves.
That's true. Sammy has also disappeared. Oh no. Aspen, your sister probably knows something. Sorry, I'm just being rude by directing people to the people they don't want to talk to.
I mean, I was gonna say that I could go ask my sister or the prefect if they could check the secret prefect party place for Calder.
Oh, movie room. We should go to movie room. Or at least.
Okay, you guys checked the library. He's not in there.
Okay.
Or the place that you guys watch movies if it was outside.
Yeah. Have we seen Sai?
You've not seen Sai.
Has Miss Messbob been running around looking as well?
No, you haven't seen Miss Mesmer.
I'll be right back. Then I run over and go find that tree that Sai likes to hang around at, and with the music stuff.
You're going to the tree.
Yeah.
So you're inside. He's not in the tree.
And then I will. I will try very problematic magic then.
Oh no. First, give me a brains roll.
Okay.
Say difficulty 8.
Yeah, there's no way I can make it.
Really? What is your brains?
D8.
You can make it 8.
Yeah, but it's like the chances are low, so 6.
Well,
But fine. You just want me to spend all of my adversity tokens so when
I will let you
attempt the difficult magic.
If you're trying to find psi,
yes.
I will let you use 1 AT for your intuitive of where you would think psi is.
Oh, yes, that's right. Yes. Instead, I will spend an adversity token. Where would I find Sai?
Probably the music room. Poe has seen him in there before, and you know he likes music.
Ah, good point. So, since he's not in this little secret place where he likes music, I will go try to find him in the music.
Cool.
I'll come back to them and say, let's go find Sai.
Okay, cool. You guys go to the music room. You see Sai there, you see Joel there, and you see a guy named Rith there. And they're kind of jamming out, and Calder's there as well. And Sai is trying to teach him how to play an instrument.
Get a real bad vibe from that Rith guy.
Yeah.
So we all just poke our heads in rudely and then go, oh,
Oh,
there
thank
you are.
goodness.
There you're, Calder.
Calder will see you guys and wave, and Sai will look over and like, oh, hey, what's up, guys?
Hi, we were looking for Calder and you.
Oh, what's up? Sorry, I grabbed him after class, figured could hang out a little bit.
Yeah, that's a great thing.
Yeah, that's cool. He usually hangs out with us. We just want to make sure that he's with,
Cool people.
he's just hanging out doing cool things.
Oh, yeah.
All right. I'll be right back. It's okay. He's hanging out with the famous guy. They're playing music. It's all right. Don't worry about it.
Oh, thank God. Okay.
It's actually really cool because he exercised independence and is like trying to learn an instrument. I think that's a very positive thing.
He sought out the famous kid himself?
Well, we hang out with Sai sometimes, and Sai likes him.
Oh. Okay. The way you worded it just made it seem like he took the initiative first.
Well, he maybe. I don't know.
Well, that's good. He's making friends with more people.
Yes.
Good.
Well, sorry to concern you.
Fine. Better. I would want to know things like that. So
Yes.
good you told me.
And we'll make sure that we keep eyes on better while not stifling Galder's ability to make even more friends.
Good. Just real quick. Want to be clear. You shouldn't be playing matchmaker with your teachers.
You're
or
probably
any
right.
of the faculty.
You're probably right.
What I'm hearing is you're saying I'm probably right, not I will not get involved in faculty members' love lives.
Well, I think what you hear me saying is that I agree that it's likely that faculty romance is probably very fraught and difficult, and certainly something I know nothing about.
All romance is that way.
Probably.
You still haven't said you're not going to. Which
Well,
worries me because I
strange things
just
happen.
overheard one of your smaller friend.
Oh, Gustav, the bravest of us all. Yes.
Yes, Gustav talking with Professor Ames, asking him very suspicious questions about how he would ask out a girl and if he would want a cactus or use a cactus.
Like I said, strange things happen.
especially when you make them happen.
True, true. Well, if only there was some clearer course of action that we could take to feel useful that didn't involve in, random creation of chaos.
You're not suggesting using Miss Michaels again, are you?
I'm not suggesting anything. I'm saying if you don't like the ideas that we come up with to try to help, and it's not really viable to just say, well, just ignore it, because that's not going to happen. You could think of some other way. You could direct us, guide us in a more fruitful direction. Or we might just have to come up with all sorts of ideas.
And just focus on your studies. That's the best thing you can do right now.
Well, we did have a conversation about the potential use of potions and magical creatures, which is studies related.
For what exactly?
What do you think?
That's what I'm worried about.
Yes.
It's important you don't take shortcuts. I know it's boring to just put your head down and focus on your studies, but it's worth doing.
Yes.
And you shouldn't endanger that by going off, breaking the rules for things that's probably not going to help anyway, and very possibly will just make things worse. Don't want to see you expelled.
Would they expel us for trying to be matchmakers to 2 lonely faculty members?
Pretty sure they wouldn't approve of it.
Right. Anyway, just think about it.
I told you what I think you should do.
Yes.
I'll have what I'm doing. Like I said, there's plenty of time. You really don't need to worry right now.
Yes. I don't believe you.
You should. Why wouldn't you believe me?
Because you're trying to protect me.
Yes, but in this case, I'm also being honest. There's time.
All right, well, we'll talk about it.
Okay. It's like I give up.
And I'll let you know if we come up with another plan.
I would appreciate that.
Unless it's a secret plan. And then I'll probably tell you anyway. Unless it's a super secret plan. Or unless telling you the secret plan is part of the even secreter plan. These things have a way of mushrooming like that.
Anything too dangerous, please.
No.
Stay out of the Forbidden Forest.
Probably.
Don't do any... What do you mean probably?
Well, I never intended to go in, and I've been in twice now.
Don't go into the Forbidden Forest without faculty.
The more you bring it up, the more I want to go. I wasn't even thinking about it at all. It's sort of like, don't have cake for breakfast. It's like, why would I ever have cake for breakfast? But now that you mention it, I really want cake for breakfast. Is this your secret way of telling me that I should go into the forest?
No, it is definitely not. Please do not go into the Forbidden Forest.
That is what you would say if you were trying to send me a message. That
is not what if I was trying to send you a message, I would just tell you, or not say it like this. This isn't reverse psychology or anything. You and your group almost died last time. You got really lucky. There's some really bad things, dangerous things in the Forbidden Forest, and you're lucky.
Yes, Aspen casting freezing spells on people for no reason.
Another reason, because you are all first years, that you shouldn't be in the Forbidden Forest.
All right. Why have we spent 5 minutes talking about the Forbidden Forest?
Because I'm really worried you're going to try to go into the Forbidden Forest.
Well, now that I can't stop thinking about it. The next time we talk, don't bring it up. And it probably won't even enter my mind. But we're probably going to meddle. We really are, because we can't not, because we care about your safety.
Don't do anything that can get you expelled.
All right.
I assume the rest
And
of
don't
us.
try to summon Professor Stillwell. I don't know how you're expecting to do that.
Me either. All right.
Don't do that.
We'll take that off the list. It does seem
Okay.
problematic, potentially. Anyway, and then...
Yes.
Yes. All right, bye.
Yeah, I assume the rest of us stayed about 1 minute too long hanging out in the room with Sai, not picking up on we're doing something in here, and we're just awkward conversation, and then slowly leave the room. Seems about right. I don't know if Sai would pick up on that. I think everyone else would. Rith, definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
So what's Rith like? How do we know him? Is he a bully?
No. He gives Kels a run for her money, some of the classes.
Mm. What year is he?
He's in your year.
Movie club member.
Get him to sign the petition.
Oh, that actually seems like something I should do as long as we're in the room with people practicing guitars.
You're going to go up to them in the middle of their music session and be like, hey, here, sign this.
Of course.
Yeah, that does seem on brand. No, I'd probably have to leave before that comes up. But next time we see them, I've now been introduced, ? And surely Rith would understand the need for better potions, Professor.
Probably.
All right, so it's now canon that Rith is an ultra nerd like Kels and is likewise disappointed at the new potions professor. And we will parlay that into membership in study club and movie club.
Sure. Well, if Rith is still here, he can decide if he wants to join movie club.
Yes, Rith must join movie club. If you aren't in movie club, if you aren't a part of the problem, if you aren't a part of the solution, you're part of the problem. We just put it that way.
Depends the problem.
When lines are drawn, you want to be on the movie club side.
And so yeah, Rith, he said potions, yes, movie, not so sure. He's going to need some convincing. I'll definitely need you guys to do charms rolls at some point when you want to ask him to join.
All right.
Boy.
Gustav can do it.
Our most charming person is busy with underwater hockey right now.
But Gustav's also charming.
You
Aren't
also
you?
have to say if you're introducing it as movie club or movie club.
It's always movie club, and then people say, "What do you do in the movie club?" It's like, we watch movies.
Well, yeah, but some people you told it wasn't a movie club before you invited them. Others they found out when they were there.
Right. Well, who doesn't appreciate a little manifesto after a movie?
Right. So, cool. Anything else that you guys do for the day? Night?
Well, if Potions Club was ending, I'd probably make sure I go help clean up for whatever mess I left behind. And then it's homework time.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Sai probably walks Calder back to his room.
I might go to the library and look up how to summon spirits.
Right, I forgot to tell you not to do that. Oh well. Maybe I'll remember later.
I think Aspen would go to the library to look up dodgeball strategies.
Hmm. Kels.
I don't know how many books are written on dodgeball strategy, but
Well, Kels got started on one. Kels. May I have a piece of your hair
Why?
to make a totem?
Why do you need my hair? To find me?
No, I'm going to use all of our pieces of all of us and fashion them into a totem that we can give to Calder so that all of us can leverage the power of sympathy to find the object and therefore him.
Do they work like that?
I think so.
I think so. You sure you're not just going to make some weird cursed object? Ow. Here.
I mean, stranger things have been known to happen. Thank you.
I'm gonna just give him your heritage.
I will make my way around to everyone and say, may I borrow?
Oh, of course, of course.
I mean,
Or they just have a piece of hair on the back of their jacket and use.
I ask. I mean, a larger piece would work better, but I don't think we want to deal with that. But yes, tonight I'm going to fashion a totem and I'm going to give it to Calder in the morning. After studies.
Right. So, yes, I walked Calder back to his room. So Calder is still in his room if you guys didn't take him to the library with you or anything, or Sai or whoever.
Oh, I think we would invite them both to come study.
Okay, you can do that.
Since
I mean,
we already,
Calder's pretty used to it, so
yeah. And since we already invited
just-
Sai and he now realizes how important it is to actually study.
yeah. So he'll go with you guys begrudgingly. He's not super excited about it, but he knows he needs to buckle down and start doing it. So
Hey, Rith, we're studying over here.
Aspen is specifically trying to make strategies to win because she's competitive and wants to win.
Well, it would help if you actually picked good players for your team, Aspen.
I tried.
Gustav is the one allowed to shit talk because he was the only one out of your group on the other team.
Yeah. I only have one critique, and it's done in the vein of constructive criticism. Probably don't pick me for games I don't understand. It's okay, my feelings won't be hurt.
But you're good at flying, and it was in the air.
That is true. I just didn't catch all the other complexity.
Now, I got the permit, but it was hard. Gustav and you are actually much better than me at flying. You probably should have picked him.
Gustav always does come
to make
through
sure
under
Brigham's
pressure.
here. And not gonna lie, Brigham probably would have been fine passing on Brigham. You know he hates flying.
Yes. But give him a few more
Unless you
practices.
think we could carry him to victory.
I wasn't sure if Mojo would be goofing off or not, versus if Brigham would actually get a hit.
I mean, that wasn't a bad choice because Mojo did get out immediately, so.
Yes.
And he didn't take it seriously.
That is true. Between the two of them.
Calder.
Did you want to compare answers for this?
Yes, we should.
Yes.
We didn't know that you liked music. It's cool.
And Sai will speak up. He's like, I don't think he's heard much music up until this point. That's cool. We're introducing him the right way.
Awesome.
The cool stuff.
Very
The
good.
right way? What's cool?
Like your alternative rock, kind of, maybe a little bit of metal.
Do you even have an amp? Like,
Huh?
Can you really play metal and shred it if you don't have an electric guitar?
Not the way the nymphs do.
Fair.
But I think we could mix the two and kind of have a cool new sound of part nymph, part magical, kind of mix the two together.
I mean, there's probably some basics of sound amplification that you could just do on an acoustic.
Oh yeah. I mean, I do it with my voice all the time.
Oh, really?
Yeah. You basically just turn your wand into like a nymph microphone.
Oh, neat.
Are you going to form a band?
I don't know.
Oh my gosh, that'd be so cool.
It would. I think it would be a great opportunity for lots of people, and kind of cut my eyes over at Calder, to, learn and grow and make friends. Bring joy. Ooh, and I know someone who would make a great band promoter.
Who's that?
Izzy.
Oh. Yeah.
You probably don't want to get her involved until you're actually doing a performance.
Yeah, we'll see. Right now we're just kind of messing around.
I'm all for it.
Your answer number 3 is wrong.
If you need a mock audience to play in front of, I'm sure I could ask my folks if you can play for some of the creatures of the sanctuary. Sometimes they like music.
That's a very enticing gig opportunity. Thank you. I will keep it in mind.
I heard that the manticores speak in double negatives and riddles a lot, so if they aren't too enthusiastic, don't take that personally. They might just be trying to, show their own affection in their own way.
It's true.
Yeah. I think we're getting a little ahead of ourselves.
We are a very enthusiastic bunch.
Not a bad thing.
We take ideas and run with them.
Oh. Straight off cliffs, into forests, etc.
We are definitely not supposed to meddle in the love affairs of faculty. I have been told this.
Sty looks very confused. He's like, right?
Well, just in case you were getting an idea about, I don't know, writing a love song to help bring two lonely faculty members together.
Oh, I thought you were talking about like hitting on a teacher or something.
Ew. No.
Yeah.
Maybe the bridge could be about that cactus.
Yes. A bridge about you're like a flowering cactus, prickly and dangerous on the inside, used to living in a desert, bereft of all affection, yearning for the occasional rain, and then when it comes, gently caressing you, you open into the most beautiful flower that only the rain is ever able to see. Something romantic like that.
I'll write it down, and he'll take out his notebook and just jot a little bit down.
I hate that was actually kind of good. I really don't think cactuses are that romantic as a gift.
If you put the meaning behind it and the thought behind it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Plus, it's not like flowers where you give it to somebody and they're just gonna, wilt.
Yes.
And die unless you can keep them alive magically, but it's a lot more work than cactus.
I think a cactus is
someone a burden.
Yeah, and it's a realistic plant. It's like, eventually in your relationship it's going to get to the point where you just don't put forth any effort and you just kind of wait, and then if it looks really bad, you put a little bit of water on it, but it's going to be fine. And it's just going to kind of keep living over there in the corner. That's my observation of most human relationships. Neglected and prickly. But if we can allude to a moment of beauty early on.
Maybe write a note so that the person getting the cactus knows that it's beautiful.
Yes, I think that's exactly what we would do if we were going to meddle in our teachers' love lives, which we aren't, right?
We aren't, but like for real, because you were told not to. right?
I'm simply reporting that I was informed that we're not supposed to. And my response was sometimes things happen.
Someone specifically told you that?
Yes.
Were you doing it before?
Ooh, we were talking about it.
Oh,
Well, it's that season, and we want to bring joy to people and cause a little chaos for other reasons.
that season. Like fall?
Well, you know, isn't the dance coming up sometime soon?
Oh, I don't know. Yeah, I guess there is some sort of dance coming up eventually.
Yes. We can't have anyone going by themselves.
You guys are gonna ask people to the dance?
We're going to ask people to the dance.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't want to go anymore.
I hadn't thought about it.
We could just go as a group of friends. Like, that's how the dances were in middle school. We just stand on girls on one side and guys on the other side, and then we just wouldn't do anything. 2 hours.
When I was in middle school, I moonwalked at my school dance. It was very impressive.
Excellent.
We had a dance at the sanctuary, and I took SAP as my +1, I guess. Yeah.
We used to do dances when I was growing up. Around the bonfire at midnight. On Lammas Eve, the moon would grow larger and larger until it looked like it was about to kiss the surface of the earth, and then the spirits of the dead would whisper mysteries to us.
Phineas, what do you expect to happen at the fall ball?
I have no idea.
Oh, you better reset your expectations, I think.
It's gonna be way lamer than that.
Oh, okay. Just typical rituals of purification and sacrifice? All right.
No. You need to take your expectations and put them way over there, because this is something completely different. It's just a bunch of people hanging out and like dancing to music and nice clothes.
Why?
So you can kiss somebody?
Or ditch the dance and do, yeah, kissing.
Why?
It's like a social event.
So everyone goes to the same room and kisses each other.
Well, no.
Not always.
There isn't always kissing.
Especially not
In
at the
fact-
dance where there's a bunch of teachers that get all crazy about you dancing too close or being, too much PDA, whatever.
PDA.
Riff,
Public displays of affection.
do teachers go to the full ball as well? There are chaperones, right? Do they go as pairs?
I mean, I assume there's going to be chaperones. I don't think they go as pairs.
I don't think they even want to be there.
Yeah.
But
They're
if
just there to make sure we don't do trouble.
But if their sponsees are nervous about all the apparent group kissing, which sounds very unhygienic, maybe they could be convinced to, I mean, if we were going to do that, if we were going to meddle in our teachers' affairs of the heart.
Starting to think we're talking about meddling in the affairs of the teachers.
I don't think we need to do that.
I don't know.
I heard that saxophones are very romantic.
Does anyone know how to play a saxophone?
Well, Rith was playing one before.
We all look at Rith.
I mean, yeah, of course I played saxophone. What of it? Since it is the sexiest instrument.
Well, who are you going to be kissing in public at the fall ball?
Undecided so far.
Oh, I see.
You don't need to Don't say it like that.
Well, who do you
What do you
plan
mean?
on kissing, Kels?
No one. I said we'd all go as a group. You don't have to kiss.
Well, we're
It's
not
just something
kissing
you
each
do.
other. That would be strange.
Yeah, it would be. You either go as a group or you find somebody you'd want to kiss and then you ask them out.
Meanwhile,
And then
Rith is
maybe
like,
you'll
yeah,
kiss.
it would be totally weird.
I'm plunging deep into the Forbidden Forest and hoping that I get eaten.
No.
No.
Besides, we all know who you want to be kissing at the fall ball.
Do you think she likes cactuses?
Probably.
Maybe she likes bananas.
The Forbidden Forest.
Ooh, banana bread. That would be the perfect gift. It's romantic and practical and also self-deprecating. Sure to be a charmer.
I am discreetly taking notes.
Yes. And I think a certain someone has caught Aspen's eye as well.
Really?
Rith is gonna be like, who?
Well, I don't know. It's not for me to tell.
Oh.
Unless you wanted to take Aspen to the fall ball and kiss her there.
No, I just not.
Well, she's quite
I mean,
attractive.
not. Yeah, I mean, not that
And she comes from a prominent family.
Yes.
She has
She
great
does.
prospects
Yeah.
of future employment
Yeah.
and success.
Yeah, that's definitely true. Yes. Yep.
I'm just saying I wouldn't be so flippant about giving up the opportunity to kiss her in public.
I
at the fall
wasn't.
ball.
I wasn't saying that. I wasn't. Who caught your eye, Aspen?
So you would like to kiss Aspen in public in
I
front of
wasn't
everyone.
saying that either. I barely know Aspen. You know.
I see. You're just thinking about it. That makes sense.
Mhm. Anyways,
Kels is getting secondhand embarrassment from the entire conversation.
what about you, Kels?
I said we'd probably just go as a group.
Well, yeah, but if you didn't go as a group, who would you want to go with?
I don't know. I've been really focused on my studies. So
Kels meets up with Sammy sometimes. He has a nice hat.
definitely not Sammy. I can eliminate people from the list easy.
I mean,
What about Phineas?
No. Sorry, Phineas.
that's
Gustav.
fine.
But not sorry. Gustav? No, we're just friends.
Me.
You're both very
Cool,
smart.
Cool. What about Silent?
I mean,
Cool. Yeah. What about Aspen?
nah.
Cool. So, yeah. And, Sai has a girlfriend, obviously, so I guess that just leaves me. But, we're just talking hypothetically, of course.
Yes.
Yeah, hypothetically.
Hypothetically.
Oh, Sai, you have a girlfriend. Is she coming to the dance?
I don't know yet.
Oh, you
I
haven't
haven't.
asked.
Yeah, I haven't mentioned it yet.
You
I don't know,
should.
school dances are usually kind of lame, and
They sound
we'll
horrifying.
see. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see when it gets closer.
Has she invited you to her school dance?
Yes.
Oh,
When is it? Are you going?
Yeah, theirs is in winter though.
Fair. Is it like during the break?
No, it's before.
well, so you get to go to two.
Yeah, lucky me.
Excellent. Yeah, I don't really understand. I'm having a hard time. I mean, I'm not having a hard time having a mental picture. I'm just having a hard time forming a mental picture that isn't terrifying.
It's really boring.
In Phineas's head, everyone is standing in like a dark room, just intensely staring at each other, and then just very clinically kissing each other while the teachers watch. And it just is
You guys should
very unappealing.
watch a movie in movie club that has a dance in it.
Ooh, yeah, that'd be
Give
a
a
good
better
idea.
idea.
You know, my granny had a certain fondness for human things. And there was a movie that she showed me when I was very young that I quite enjoyed. It's about a lovely young woman, gifted, intelligent, sensitive. Her family doesn't quite understand her. Her peers are, well, very much like the people here. And you think for the longest time that it's going to be a tale of sadness and tragedy. But then in the end, well, I don't want to spoil it, but it's very uplifting.
You're not talking about like Carrie, are you?
Oh, you've seen it?
How did I know? Oh. They don't say that, by the way. Sai would know it, and
Okay.
Rick might, because if he's playing saxophone, he's probably
Yeah.
at
It
least
says,
half in.
are you talking about Carrie? It's like, yes. Yes. Never a finer heroine. Oh, will it be like that?
No.
That's a shame.
Hopefully.
Oh, speaking of which, keep your eyes open for a new and alluring student. Mysterious, beautiful, charismatic. Seems to know everything about you, seems curious and interested about you, and you feel seen and heard in a way that you've never experienced in your life.
Sai looks a little worried. Why?
Well, just don't eat anything she gives you, or let her prick you with a needle, or take anything from her, or let her take anything from you.
I lean in close. The potions professor is a spy.
Oh, that too.
And Rick is just like, yeah, I heard that.
Yeah. I mean, it's like he's not a good spy because it's so obvious he's a spy, but the fact that it's obvious he's a spy means he's really good at being a spy. And he doesn't look like a spy, which means he must be a spy. Like if he were overly competent at being a spy, then that would be a sign that he wasn't a very good spy. Yeah. He's a force to be reckoned with.
Cool. What'd you get for number 9?
Belladonna.
Yeah, same.
I cross out my answer and write Belladonna.
Yeah. Well,
Same.
extraction of belladonna by steam, in fact.
Cool. So you guys do anything else for the night?
Probably continue probing people about who they plan to kiss publicly. And also who they have kissed publicly before. And why.
Sai has kissed his girlfriend. Obviously, on screen and off.
Oh, she's also an actress.
Yeah,
She's
she was
the
in
one-
the Scion series with me.
Oh.
The love interest.
Is she a good actor?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
He hesitates, but he's like, it's my girlfriend. Yes. She definitely is a good actor.
Okay. I see. Good. Wonderful.
Should I ask my sister if she's kissed anyone publicly?
Do you feel, as a only child, I think that's an excellent question to ask your sibling.
Yes. I think you definitely
Okay.
should. I'm sure she can give you some pointers. I mean, she's very old at this point. She's probably kissed loads of people in public.
Fair point.
Wait, have you guys ever kissed anybody?
No.
Nope.
Well, my dad kisses me goodnight sometimes.
I don't think that counts.
That definitely
I
doesn't.
mean, like in a romantic way.
No.
No.
My granny kissed me once to take away all my memories of my life before, but that was the one time.
That's kind of messed up.
What?
She took your memories of. That doesn't seem cool.
Well, I was asking questions about where my parents were.
Yeah,
I remember
as
that
you
part.
would, and I would. Why?
Well, because it doesn't do to be unhappy. And she wanted me
Okay,
to be
but-
happy.
What if, say, Professor Levi took your memories of stuff you'd seen that he didn't want you to see because it was making you unhappy? How would you feel?
Well, I wouldn't remember it, would I? Maybe it's already happened.
No, there's definitely like laws against that.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Messed up, man.
But no. Typically, the only kissing I've seen has been that sort of thing, or to put someone to sleep for 100 years, or, you know, you read in the stories that if you kiss the toad, it turns them into a prince, but it's kind of the other way around. So yeah, I don't think I'd be kissing anyone because I'm a little bit, you know.
It must be quite hard to persuade
Negative
people
associations. Yeah.
to kiss princes.
Well, if you can make yourself look really beautiful and alluring, they're all about it. And then they regret it for the rest of their short, squishy lives.
Riff is like, yeah, I've kissed a girl once, but no, not a big deal.
Was it wet?
No.
Oh,
I've
just
never
like,
done it
you know,
before.
a normal
I don't know what's
kiss.
going on.
We didn't get to do much because she went to a different school, but
in Canada.
Yeah.
Well, I hate to tell you, but she gets around. I've heard a number of young men here say that they have a girlfriend in Canada that they kissed the one time. Well, it must have been quite an experience.
oh yeah, no big deal, you know.
Can't trust those Canadian ladies.
Maybe it was your sister, Aspen. She's Canadian.
Oh boy.
She's like super old though.
Yes.
She was my age. She was my age.
Yeah.
All right. What was
She's
her
my
name?
age. Oh, I don't want to, you know.
What was her middle name?
You don't want to kiss and tell.
That's fine. She's in Canada. There's no way we could possibly have known her unless maybe she's friends with Aspen's sister.
Exactly. Anyways, I gotta run.
What color was her hair?
I got some other stuff to do. Blonde. Okay. Anyways, I'll see you guys later.
All right. Bye. Nice to meet you.
I guess long distance relationships are kind of hard.
Mm.
They're spiky like a cactus.
Mm.
No, I don't think the metaphor works there.
Oh.
They can grow to great lengths in a moment like bamboo, but they're also hollow inside.
We keep looking to Sai if he has any comments.
He's just like, okay, these guys have no idea what they're doing. never kissed anybody, trying to
Correct.
do romance for teachers, but he's not gonna, criticize you guys or anything for it.
Not going to feed this fire.
Yeah.
Just gonna watch it burn all by itself. Well, I feel like I've learned a lot.
I mean, you probably have.
So,
Phineas, I forget if you had told, out of character, I forget if you had told us about the plot to have Sai make second book.
I don't think so, because it happened the night before, so I don't think he's said anything yet. I don't
right.
even think he mentioned Sai was with him.
I haven't told anyone
That's
that
fine.
Sai was with me
Yeah.
because that was
Yeah, you hadn't mentioned that either.
I didn't want to reveal that. But yes, that's the point. I at some point, Phineas will reveal to Kells that Sai is going to create a second notebook that is more in line with what people would expect from him.
Well, I bet he would if we gave some prompting of some kind.
Yes. So can we retcon and say while we were flying around, in addition to the, oh yeah, it's a young boy.
Yeah.
And oh, by the way,
That's fine.
can't tell you how, but I've planted the seed that we need Sai to write a second book. So we should probably help him with that quickly so that we can then borrow it.
Okay. And then subtly, I'm not subtle. I'm not good at this.
You could say you're studying your duplication spells and mention like, oh, we need something to practice on. Or, I don't know, lead into that somehow.
Oh, yeah. Just be like, oh, so, sometimes, I mean, I do have to make a lot of copies of things because sometimes I end up drawing on the sheet of paper that I had my homework on.
True.
I do have to make a copy of it.
You guys have learned in Transfiguration temporary duplication. So,
yeah.
But it doesn't last is the problem.
I mean, surely more permanent duplication surely isn't a problem. Or at least longer? On second thought, it might be a problem. Looks at Gustav from the number of times he's transfigured things.
Depends how long you're planning on having it last. Like forever is going to be tough. If you just duplicate things forever, you'd never need to buy anything, get anything, do anything.
I believe in you, Kels. You can do it. You're the smartest person I know. Even smarter than the potions professor.
Well, that isn't hard. Says the person who only knows like 3 potions. At any rate, I guess we could practice on something for duplicating stuff. Like making a second copy of something or writing something new and copying it somewhere.
Like, can you do like permanent duplication?
Probably not permanent, just because it's like it's one of those, infinite lines, and as you get closer and closer to infinity, it never quite reaches 0. It's like that, but for duplicating something, so you can get it pretty close, but not very far. And to be honest, I don't have that much practice at it. I could probably get it for a bit.
I mean, we're in a library and you want to duplicate a book.
Yeah.
I think you can practice here.
Oh, yeah, there's lots of books. You think they'd have anti-duplication stuff on them? Oh, unless they are printed and then they just make one copy and then they go ahead and print something. I'll grab a random book and see how it goes. I mean, we probably also have books around. This is
Yeah. Or you can
Yeah.
just practice on a piece of paper, a pen, anything, really.
anything really. Writing, copying homework over.
Mhm.
Second copy of homework. And then you turn in the wrong one and it's all like, it's blank. Where'd your homework go? And I'd be like, oh no, I thought I finished it.
You remember collecting it. Weird, you lost it?
Exactly.
Okay, so how long are you trying to duplicate it for?
What's been a typical amount of time that we've done temporary ones?
You guys are very basic, so like sub a minute.
All right. Well, let's try for like 5 minutes. Work our way up.
Cool. Let me pull up my difficulties real quick. Difficulty 12.
Okay. Wow. I'm going to use that major boon that Katie gave me because I don't like my dice. Oh, she only gave me minor boon. That's okay. I'm going to use a major one anyway because I feel like we have some around. That's better. That is a 16.
So you get it. It's duplicated. You guys are all just kind of sitting there watching it awkwardly for a while.
As we should.
Yeah, I don't know if someone's like timing it or
I mean, obviously timing it.
yeah. But you hit like 5 minutes, 30 seconds, and it goes away.
Well, that's pretty good. I mean, it does have a benefit of if you copy something onto a sheet of paper like that, you can easily just trace it. And so you don't have to keep referencing the original sheet.
If you draw another prophecy on your homework again, then you can make a copy.
Ooh, that's true. I drew one on a quiz. I had to turn it in. If I could just copy it quick, then I wouldn't have to draw a bad version of it.
I mean, you'll eventually get the quiz back.
Yeah, eventually. Oh, look at this one. I'm going to show the lizard and cat face one. Mostly because it looks cool. Everyone's all like, yeah, I've seen this, except Sai, he hadn't seen it. That's fine.
Yeah, so I was like, what's that? Is that like a vision drawing?
Yeah. It's the only way I draw good.
Are you guys planning on going to the sanctuary or something?
The what?
I don't know, Aspen's family's things. It's the animals. I don't know where else you would see animals like that.
Ooh, that's a good point. Aspen, you know all about animals. Beasts?
I do.
Are there beasts that are part lizard and cat, or can be both or either?
Do I don't know.
There's some like fusion-ish ones, but not like this. Not a magical creature or animal, anyway.
None that I know of.
I kind of had just assumed it was something in the forest or something.
Oh, also, you guys see Tim walk upstairs, see you guys, look annoyed, but keeps going upstairs. Angry music, angry piano. starts playing.
That's fine. We'll win you over one day, Tim.
I don't think so.
What were those creatures that we ran into in the forest? You know, the ones that had the tails? 'Cause they were kind of cat-like, but also not, weren't they?
The closest thing you could think of, yeah.
You remember the ones that nearly killed us?
Yeah, the super fast ones?
Yes.
Everyone give me a brains roll.
Is this magic?
No.
All right, 18.
It's just to recall something since you guys aren't recalling something.
It's 5.
Kels, you remember one of your visions from the Potion of the Seer had a large, big cat on it.
Oh, yeah. From the time, the ones that got confiscated.
Yeah.
Okay.
The ones you guys no longer have because the authorities took them.
Yeah. Oh, wait, there was a big cat on one of the other ones we used when we were...
It was on the one with the sheepdog, the wolf, the lamb. It was a new addition after you did the Potion of the Seer.
Right.
And the wolf was Professor Stillwell. Didn't we decide
Probably. We thought the sheepdog was Professor Levi.
that? Yes. The lamb.
Yeah, you guys assumed the sheepdog was Professor Levi. You weren't sure about the wolf because you weren't sure if it was Professor Ames or Professor Stillwell. And the lamb was Calder, and you assumed the flock was like the colt or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And some of the sheep were dead, and some of the sheep were locked in the pen.
Mm-hmm.
So what I'm hearing is that if we summon the spirit of Professor Stillwell, we will know for sure whether or not he's dead, and therefore whether or not he is the leopard or whatever it is. Because the leopard will return in the future.
No. I mean, if each one of the animals on the thing was a professor, there's one associated with the leopard. And for some reason it's split. It's either hiding as a lizard or there's another professor that is a lizard. I don't know what that means.
It's hiding, like as a lizard, like a spy.
Potions professor.
Potions.
SJ hates that we finally cracked her code. She's like, rats. You put all the pieces together.
Everything leads back to the new potions professor being an incompetent spy. It's foolproof.
Right? Yes. Oh, by the way, Gustav, Professor Levi said it was a bad idea to summon the spirit of a traitorous murderer.
Oh, but you'll be there.
I know. You know how loath I am to agree with our teachers, because usually they're saying, don't do this, don't do that, just focus on your studies. Very, very boring. But in this case, I don't know, there's just something about the way he said it. It's like, hey, summoning the spirit of an evil person who tried to kill your friend and is probably very, very angry when you don't know how to summon spirits or control them is maybe not a good idea. I was like, oh, he has a point there. But we should focus on our studies so that we can learn how to do it safely. I think that's the message he was trying to send me.
Do you think then that we could look for the spirit using the orb? Because then we would be interacting with it. And
Absolutely.
That would be safe.
I think that's a very
I
good
don't
idea.
think it works like that at all.
Well, I think we don't know how it works because we haven't had a chance to try it out, have we?
I'm
So I'm
pretty
confused.
sure.
Did you guys see a big cat in the Forbidden Forest the first time you went?
Yes.
No,
Sort of cats.
not actually cats.
Well, sort of.
The
They didn't like
lost
ice.
fire.
They were very, very fast. Very, very fast.
The first Phineas.
So then is this
That was not
supposed to be the Forbidden Forest
germane
and
to
not?
anything, Aspen. There's no need to keep bringing that up.
So does that mean the drawings from the Forbidden Forest and not the Sanctuary? Do you guys have animals like this in the Sanctuary?
No.
I mean, because otherwise it'd be your band playing at the sanctuary or something, which would be an amusing vision.
We could go and investigate the sanctuary, but we would need a reason to do so. We would need a cover.
Well, don't sponsors sometimes take their mentorees out on school trips?
Yes,
Yeah, but probably not to the sanctuary, right? That's pretty
but
far away.
everyone likes going to the sanctuary.
I think there's eventually a field trip for the first years.
And if we get Miss Mesmer and Professor Ames as the chaperones?
Yes.
I feel like it would probably be Mr. Ming. I mean,
Well,
probably more. Just
Mr. May, well,
can't control them.
we could, since we're not meddling in our teachers' love affairs, we could make certain that we're not meddling in Professor Ames and Miss Mesmer's love affairs by ensuring that Mr. Mang and Ms. Moss also come. Because then we wouldn't be trying to get two of our professors together in a potentially romantic situation. With lovely music playing, cute animals, a cactus that may or may not happen to just be there for some reason.
Are any of our teachers actually married? Could they all get married?
Some of your
have to
teachers
do
are
these-
married, or a couple that are probably were married at one point, no longer for various reasons.
Yes. Like
They
death.
were- Yeah.
Like, death and divorce and whatnot.
I'm just saying. But anyway. No, it sounds, Si, like you want to go to the sanctuary.
Oh no, I was just wondering what the vision thing was.
Oh. Well, if you don't
I've
want to go to
been
the
there before.
sanctuary, then Aspen doesn't have to find a way to.
I've been there once.
Did you get the inside tour?
No, well, kind of.
Oh, did you meet Aspen there? Did
Yeah,
you
I've
know
met
each
Aspen
other?
before, and not really more in passing, not like we didn't kind of know each other or anything.
Oh, I didn't know that. Why didn't you tell us that, Aspen?
He mentioned it the first time he sat at the table with you guys and you guys were introducing yourselves.
Oh, okay. I thought he just knew who Aspen was because Aspen's famous.
They've
family's
seen
famous.
each other in passing,
Oh, okay.
at charity events and everything, and he's been to the sanctuary before and just
Wow.
once. But
I don't know about you. I just feel that I feel an overwhelming urge to create chaos.
it makes things more interesting. School's pretty boring. No offense, Kels.
Well, that. But also, I just don't like the direction things are going.
What direction do you want them to be?
Well, one where people don't die. Well, one where good people don't die. One where bad people don't get away with being bad. One where we aren't constantly being stalked by some unknown evil.
Maggie isn't evil.
Of course not.
Poe isn't either. Hmm. Well, now I'm more worried. That being said, we probably wouldn't even know about most of this stuff as it wasn't for like random visions or listening to conversations we shouldn't be.
Did you show Sai the other one too? The like spreading one?
Yeah.
The arm one?
I don't think I did purposely, but I mean, I have the
I'm just
potion
curious, as
notebook
just so I
out.
know what he knows.
Oh, well, I would have said, I'm going to show him the other one too.
Okay, yeah,
So.
I showed that one.
My mum says it's important to follow your heart. I mean, then she says, but not to Dad because he's. Well, she says very naughty words. But Kels, I think that you should follow your visions. That it's important that they wouldn't be for unimportant things, and your life will be better if you do what you must.
Okay,
I helped you find Drip.
Yeah, it did. Sometimes it is definitely for unimportant things, though. I'll just be clear.
And 2K.
Yes.
That's true.
If we didn't pay attention to visions and listen to things we shouldn't listen to, things would be worse than they are now.
Anyway, there's this one, and I'll show the weird skeleton hand that's spreading.
That's both cool and terrifying. What? Pretty gnarly.
Kind of thought it might have been Michael Jackson because he wears one glove, but
Yes, we had a very, very long conversation about the potential of it being Michael Jackson.
do you know how to moonwalk?
I know how to moonwalk.
Okay, you don't have to show us.
You should, though.
Are you asking me to?
Yes, please.
Okay. He'll get up. Wait, actually, let me check what. What did I make Gustav roll? Flight?
Fight, because it's movement.
Yeah, it did flight. Okay. I think I made it 11 as well. Okay. All right, so he'll get up and he'll moonwalk.
Oh.
Yes. It's not the most impressive, but he does it. He executes it correctly.
Oh.
Maybe not quite as good as Michael Jackson.
You should practice.
Yeah,
I mean, it
I'm a little
looks
rusty.
similar. It looks similar, but it's not quite. I mean, Gustav did a beautiful version this morning.
Oh, Phineas, he did not.
I thought it was wonderful.
Sorry, Gustav.
Kels,
I'm really sorry, Gustav, but you also need to practice more.
I thought we were friends.
We are friends. I'm just being honest with you.
I'm sure it's fine. Go ahead. Show me what you got.
I moonwalk.
Do you?
Are you moonwalking the same as you did this morning?
I will try a reroll.
Okay. I think I said difficulty 11 last time.
8. I'm getting better.
You saw Sai do it and you try to kind of more mimic what he was doing. Like, that's not bad. Not bad.
It's better. Good job.
Okay. Well, now I'm just confused.
I'd show you.
I just remember seeing it and made a point to learn it. I'd spent a couple weeks trying to do it and then never tried to do it again. So.
So did Michael Jackson have a a necrotic skeletal hand, and is that why he wore the glove?
No.
No. Okay.
I don't think so. He's a nymph, isn't he?
He was.
Yes. Allegedly.
Right.
I don't know. All I know is if I had a hand like that, I would be waving at everyone all day.
Be cool. That'd be pretty metal. As long as you can still use it.
Right.
Maybe the hand is pictured after it's reached out for something.
Someone reaches above them for something.
I mean, it's hard to tell with what the perspective is. I mean, we could be looking at it from behind, in front. They could be standing. They could be laying down.
Hmm.
For all we know, they're just friendly waving.
And we're judging because they have a necrotic hand. Shame on us. I don't know. Why do visions have to be so oblique?
I ask myself that every day.
If only there was some way to focus your visions and give you greater clarity.
If only.
If only there were a cabinet somewhere with some object in it that could help you.
That belongs to a professor who specifically said that you need to wait until you've finished all your studies in order to use such devices.
Well, finish your studies then.
Yeah, I'll get back to you in 4 years.
Wait. You can get a look at the orb when you finish your studies. Professor Levi told me the best way that we can be of help is to focus on our studies. So what if we just finish our studies?
Yes, that sounds great, actually.
Yeah, Silent is like, are you following what he's saying?
Well,
Just,
Couldn't you just look into the future to when you're using the orb and tell us what you did, what you saw when you're doing that?
that sounds like a catch-22.
well, that's not far away from what I was thinking.
What?
Well, what if we just go to when we have finished our studies?
Time travel's illegal.
Is it?
Definitely.
Why are you looking at your hands, I?
Huh? Oh, I was just imagining it all like black.
You could be a
I actually did accidentally turn my hand and like my whole arm black once, and the other one purple.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's true.
He'll help me out with it though.
Yes.
Yeah.
It would look cool. Kelsey could make a tattoo that looked like that on his hand, and then the vision would come true. Then we don't have to worry about it being anything else.
That's true.
Do
Do you know how to get tattoos?
I mean, no.
Well,
Not
with
real
magic.
tattoos. I mean, it'd be temporary. As we demonstrated by copying something, it didn't last very long. The transmutations can last a little longer. I can get the nail color to last for a while.
But if you work up to it, you could probably get 10, 20, 100 years, I'm sure. I believe
Guess
in
if you-
details.
Worked up to it.
Or just repeat applications to extend the duration.
Not too sure. Well, is there any rule against giving temporary tattoos that look like creepy skeleton hands?
I don't know. I mean, there's probably a dress code. Like they don't want students having tattoos all over their faces and stuff. But typical school.
I mean, we could try it. But that doesn't answer the question.
I'm already pulling up his sleeve.
Okay. But what if we find a way to finish our studies? Like, quickly. Or go to without breaking the law, find a creative solution.
I don't think you can just fast forward your education, says Kells, probably getting up to locate a book about transmuting colors again.
I mean,
The
if
one
there
that
is,
you grabbed
I would
before.
totally want to do that.
Yeah, I'm
But it
pretty
makes
sure a
sense
lot of
that
people.
If it was a thing, more people would probably do it.
Yeah, if there was an easy way to just know stuff without having to do all the work to learn it, no one would do the work to learn it.
What if we become people who have completed their studies? Like disguises.
So pretend to be people that have completed their studies.
Yes. Pretend to be. What if we become investigators? There's already rumors going around school that there are agents around. What if we become investigators here to ensure that the students are safe?
I mean, my dad's a PI, but I mean, that doesn't really hold weight here.
Well, but he could give us some tips.
Yeah, I mean, he could, but he's not really, doing any of the stuff. Like, what? We don't even have any authority. He has, like, training and stuff.
I was thinking of a trick.
A trick?
Yes. We become characters. Sai can help us with the characterization and the motivation and things like that. And then we come in and investigate.
Hey, Aspen, could you go grab an anatomy book? I want to make sure I get the bones right. Here, Sai, hold out your hand.
Yep.
He has absolute and complete confidence in you.
Yeah. I'm reading that book I grabbed before about transmuting colors. Surely this won't go wrong. Surely doing this on something that shows a spreading of something bad isn't good. A bad idea to copy.
Yeah. But what exactly are you trying to do? You're trying to make it look like a tattoo, or you're trying to actually change his hand into like
Make it
shape?
look like a tattoo.
Okay.
Changing the shape seems ill-advised, and the tattoo color seems like something that was similar to what we were doing in transmutation and similar to the thing I reversed before. Except
Yes,
it's
you
more
haven't
detailed.
practiced patterns yet
Yeah.
or anything or designs, just straight color.
Yeah.
All right. So give me a brains roll difficulty 19.
Ooh, spicy.
With magic, though.
Yeah.
And all the boons.
Oh, we were going to use a major boon because that first one was a natty 1.
Oh, do not fail by 5.
Please. All right. Let's see. With magic, I think it's only +1 because the broom magic doesn't go there. So that's a 15. Where are we at?
We have. You probably have adversity tokens, and we have minor
To be honest, I've been doing a lot of hacking the system. So I guess I'll use 4 minor boons. We'll just bring that up.
Sure.
To exactly 19.
All right. You are focused hard and you are trying to do it, get it, and you start to see it creep and you're focusing, you get it to do the split you want right on the forearm. Focusing, you kind of lose sight of it a bit, but you think you're doing it. And he's like, "Oh my God, you did it! That's awesome!" And then it disappears. Oh. Well, it was cool while it lasted.
Whew, well, I guess so. See, this is why we need more training. Can't even make something like that? That was super hard to do. We haven't even learned patterns in classes yet. Oh, but I could probably do your guys' nails if you want colors.
Can
You do a rainbow?
Yeah.
Can you do my house colors?
Yes.
Oh.
This is the one that I've done before and should be simple enough for me to take 10.
Sai, you did black and purple, and I'll let you take half to do other people's nails.
Yeah. So if you want your nails done, I got you. Careful process.
Did you want anything, Gustav? Or are you just keeping your regular nails?
I think I'll be fine. Normal.
Cool. Anything else you guys do for the night? Kels, you're a day closer to Friday. After today, just so you know.
Yeah.
Is there a book in the library about Lexors?
Yeah.
I shall begin the research into pretending to be an authority figure.
Lexors are, like, if you think Mass Effect, they're kind of like specters almost. They answer directly to it's not really the same as the council, but kind of, sort of.
So if we say thou kiss.
But they're really sent in for high profile stuff.
Is there an equivalent that's like super secret?
I mean, they can go undercover.
Okay. Yes.
Do they have to know much about potions?
They need to be well rounded. It's a very competitive job. It's not for just anybody. You know one Lexor. Because he questioned you guys. Marius's dad.
Why haven't Professor Ames and Professor Levi called in the Luxors?
They're already on it. That's why he was here investigating what happened with Caldor, was to make sure there wasn't the cult involved.
Oh, I meant like recently with all the visions of people dying.
Because the consult doesn't see Caldor dying as a Lexor-worthy issue.
Fine. Well, I don't know. Thinking about chaos and not causing it, it's very frustrating.
We could do small things.
Small things to create unexpected joy and chaos.
Yeah.
Like what?
It doesn't have to be something super big, like world-changing or anything.
An accumulation of small things could be as effective as a few large things. It's true. Nudge the flow of history in a different direction.
Maybe colorful nails is all it will take.
Or we could do a familiar daycare where people drop off their familiars and I take care of them for a day.
That would be super cute.
And then interrogate them.
Wait. Well, what about a familiar costume contest?
Yes.
So cute.
That'd be pretty adorable.
And
Zap will judge.
yes, and as we're beautifying the familiars for the contest, one of us actually can interrogate the familiars. Familiars see lots of things. And it can be a fundraiser for
Ocean supplies?
Oh, I thought it was going to just be for your movie club, but...
I mean, that would also work.
What would you use the money for?
I mean...
It doesn't have to actually be for movie club. But you don't want to tell people, hey, we're fundraising for our secret stuff we're doing.
if it's a fundraiser for a real charity, then we're more likely to be able to persuade a teacher to
Yes.
send their familiar.
And we all know teachers make tons of money.
Teachers in the NIMP world, so at this school, it's actually, it's not like the NIMP world.
Yeah, exactly.
They actually do make good money. What they should be getting paid as teachers, shaping magical youth.
All right. So Movie Club is going to create a familiar beauty contest with costumes. And we will...
Bonus if it's based on a movie.
Yes. It should be... Oh, excellent. It should be movie themed. Sai,
Yeah.
would you be willing to be our celebrity judge? You don't have to, if that makes you uncomfortable.
No, I'll do it. That's a cool idea.
Awesome. So, and then we will get a few teachers to participate and to help spread the word. We will help with some of the... Kels can be our art director. Gonna help with like nails and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
We'll all, and then it'll be a wonderful thing, and everyone will be very happy. There'll be a prize, but not a monetary prize. The prize will be one of... Maybe we can get someone to agree to, I don't know, do something special for the winner.
Not gonna lie, just we do pictures here, right? Of some kind. Yeah. With our celebrity judge.
Yes.
That could be a prize.
Yes.
Only if you want, Si. You don't have to.
And
It's fine.
and a trophy or something. And then there will be a small entry fee. And the proceeds can go to... Oh, Aspen, I'm sure your family knows if they don't do it themselves, they probably do something for like a home for retired familiars. Like after the human dies or something. Something not too sad, not not like late night commercial sad, but something that would be really actually good. And it would give us an opportunity to learn everything that every familiar in the school has to tell us.
That's awful. Maggie, you and I were going out together, same time.
Oh, yes. Yes, I'm sure that's true. You'll both live forever. Anyway, so something. So Aspen, please think of something that's suitably positive and animal/familiar oriented that we can support.
Guilty.
And yes, and the costumes must be movie themed. Ooh, shall we make the people dress up with the familiar?
Yes.
No.
Optional?
Well, we could do 2 categories, one just familiar, one for duos.
Yes.
That'd be good. We need more time for that, though, because probably take a bit to make a costume.
This is a magic school.
Oh, yeah.
Even first year can use minor magic to whip up something, and it's about creativity, not about professional perfection.
But it'd have to be perfect, though. Like, I mean, why make a little costume unless it's, like, movie accurate,
Well, maybe you'll win.
I don't have any money to enter this. I don't know, no.
I don't think it does
hold on.
actually have any money.
I think Aspen has, like, a bit of pocket change before she was cut off.
I mean, you'd have a little bit, Kels, for like, just little things like snacks from the bookstore or whatever.
Yeah,
but
my snack money.
Yeah.
And remember, I know where there's a ton of gold.
What?
Yeah. Lots and lots of gold. And other valuable things. But it's far away and quite dangerous.
Oh, well, that's not very helpful.
I know. But anyway, we'll figure it out. It'll be a suggested donation, but no fee required to enter. Because it's about school spirit and an opportunity to do good if you can.
But I should stand next to the jar where we collect the donations.
Yeah. And look at it
And,
pointedly.
Yes.
Then they'll be more inclined.
Yes.
Make sure to have drip.
Yeah, have a
Have
normal.
drip is very sad. That way, people will want to give more, so that drip will be happy.
It can be the drip foundation for lost and wayward familiars. Wouldn't that be adorable?
That would be adorable.
All right. Form the drip foundation for lost and wayward familiars. Publicize, coordinate, execute the fundraiser / costume contest.
Question though, are we actually using the money to go towards this foundation?
Of course.
Okay.
Why would we use it for something else?
Just making sure, because if my name's on it, people are going to dig into it. So.
No, I think it would be good for everyone, including you.
We can get the appropriate paperwork.
Yes. All right.
I'll probably have my agent help.
So we think we can do it by the
There's always
weekend.
Paperwork.
What day on the weekend? Like, are we giving people Saturday to work on their costumes?
So like a Sunday daytime thing? Give everyone a full day?
Yeah.
Probably. Does it have to be this soon?
No.
I'm very impatient.
We could wait a few weeks so people can have time to think about their ideas. And maybe we can show a cute movie that has cute familiars in it and good costume ideas and has a dance in it so people can prepare.
Professor Levi is going to die at the end of the month.
What?
What?
No. In a short time, at least.
Well, he said it was a long time.
You talked to him about it?
Mm-hmm. And he said, there's lots of time. And I said, I don't believe you. And he said, I'm telling you the truth. And I said, that's what you would say if you were lying to protect me. He said, no, I'm using my serious voice now. And it's like, please refer to my previous response.
Oh, I guess I was wrong. I'm wrong a lot.
Why did you think it was at the end of the month?
I don't know.
Maybe you heard or saw something. Maybe you have a nascent oracular gift yourself.
Yeah, maybe it's just
I also
you're
feel
a bit of a seeker too.
I also feel like it's more urgent than he would like us to think.
I mean, a long time for an adult. It's probably actually a long time.
I don't know. I just feel like if we're going to do things, we should do them. Lots of them all at once.
Yeah, I guess.
Of course, having a judge as a costume competition would be a rather good distraction if we want to do something else at the same time.
I have no idea what it is you could possibly mean, Gustav. We're just trying to raise money and awareness for the poor, wayward familiars. And if other things happen, well, other things happen.
Well, now I'm lost.
Well, like if people fall in love over their shared commitment to wayward. I haven't forgotten.
Not that again.
I haven't forgotten. And maybe Kells, your participation in this good deed will be enough to convince a certain someone to invite you to the fall ball, to kiss you very publicly.
Gross. Also,
Have you considered giving him a cactus?
Mm.
You know, actually, I have been putting a lot of thought into whether cactuses are actually a good gift to give to someone or not, because this has been mentioned several times today, and it's really been prickling my mind, you know?
Yes. It feels like you
Kinda
came
makes
in
me
with
wanna
one.
practice.
Yeah, it feels like you came in with one set of feelings and it's starting to turn.
Yeah. It's
I didn't
can't
think
think of
Drip would
any
try
more
to eat it.
puns about spines, needles.
Succulents.
I actually think succulents are probably
Like
another plant that's
succubus,
easy
Like a
to take care
succubus?
of.
love.
Succulents.
I mean, not really love,
And
but
no,
you
it's
know.
not. I had an auntie who was a succubus.
How many aunties do you have?
Oh, I don't know. 13
That's-
close ones. You know, in the coven.
Oh, okay.
But then there were always, you know, random other ones flying in and out. Or burrowing sometimes. Appearing in fire. Coalescing from mist. You know, like aunties do.
I don't think that's a universal experience, but that's probably fine.
Well, that's a shame because they're delightful, usually. Most of them.
Anyway, Sai, I guess I'll keep working on that copying spell. Was there something in particular you wanted copied, or was it just a useful thing that could be done?
Oh yeah, actually, I was trying to make a copy of my book, but I don't have another notebook that looks like this. That people would think it's the same notebook.
Oh, like copying a physical object situation.
Could we just make a different notebook that's similar, look the same?
Well, where do you get a similar looking notebook, right? Like this is a, bound like this, looks like that. Where'd you get it?
No, I think my dad gave it to me. I'm not really sure.
Right.
Just had it around.
Well, you just need one that's like a similar vibe, I'd say. Because it would make sense that you'd have a couple that are at least around the same size, even if they aren't the exact same shade.
So,
I'll see. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah.
I'll see. I don't think I have any notebooks that look like that, but I got a lot of paper around, so I'll rummage around and see what I can find. Not really. There's not really a place to get this kind of thing, right? Unless we were to go somewhere.
You might be able to find one in a shop somewhere that's similar, but
Yeah.
well, then we have to go on a shopping trip. We have to go on a shopping trip to get supplies and decorations for the contest.
For the contest,
And
I need
also
some more
a notebook.
notebooks
Yes.
because I need more places to write things. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, we can go shopping.
Yes. Excellent.
Surely I have a script and save some money for this one. Oh, unless.
I mean, I could buy
Oh, yeah.
notebooks and stuff. Yeah.
But
All right.
if you buy it, then how will Professor Ames and Professor Mesmer go on a shopping trip?
Well, someone has to take us on the shopping trip.
Someone has to take us on the shopping trip.
We gotta get sponsored because we're first years.
Yeah.
Yeah. But we only need one or two. I don't think we need a 1 for 1. I don't know.
No, they'll take out multiple.
Okay. Well,
So
whichever
we
one of
just-
us comes with us, we will plant seeds.
Okay, here, let's draft out exactly a proposal for the contest so that way we have a clear plan in order
Yes.
to get it written out for everybody so we can go shopping for all the supplies we need. And we do such brainstorming.
Yeah. Guys can put that in
Yeah.
Discord later too.
Yes.
Yeah.
The Drip Memorial Fund for Lost and Wayward. of years.
Would you like me to ask Mr. Main to help assist? Because he knows stuff about magical creatures.
Sure.
You could.
It wouldn't hurt to have his blessing. He could be another judge. We do need a panel of judges. I think he would make a good. We need at least 3.
Aspen would be a good judge. I mean, she's a star of our heart.
But you're going to compete, right? Aspen?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, aren't you going to be in the contest?
Well, I mean, you can have a honorary judge pets who look cute but aren't in the contest.
Maybe your sister could be a judge.
I can ask.
So 1 student judge, 2 student judges and a faculty judge, just to make sure there's no favoritism and to break any ties. I like that. Cool. So
Okay.
we write a plan.
Right.
You guys do anything else for the night?
I presume it's a little late to go ask anybody these questions, so we'll save it for the next day.
No teachers for sure.
Yeah. And we got all of our homework done, everybody. Good
Yes.
job.
Yep. So even did his homework for once.
Just constant corrections, but it's done.
Yeah. Okay, so you guys head back to your respective rooms.
Yes.
Yes.
Cool. Gustav, you head back to your room. You get shoulder checked by somebody who calls you a snitch. But then before bed checks, one of the other Lupersals waves you over.
I go over. Is it somebody I know?
No, he's an older year.
Yes.
So someone wants to meet with you. And he nods his head to a room, opens the door, and there's Sammy Salvatore sitting at a desk in his bedroom with you. He's like,
Hello?
good stuff, have a seat.
I sit. You don't argue with the mob.
Do you kiss the ring?
Now I have a bit of an opportunity for you, if you're interested.
Yes, Mr. Salvatore.
So I've seen you around Professor Ames quite a bit.
He is my mentor.
Good. I was hoping you could do me a little favor, since you're so close with him.
What would that be, Mr. Salvatore?
Just tomorrow after class at some point, I need you to get him to step out of his room for just 3 to 5 minutes. That's it. That's all we need. 3 to 5 minutes. Not far enough away that he would lock his door, though, but keep him distracted for 3 to 5 minutes. And that's it.
Tomorrow after class.
Yep.
Okay. I'll do it, Mr. Salvatore.
You're not going to ask for anything in return? It's not good business, Gustav. I like you. I'm glad you're willing to do it for free, but I just feel bad, you know? Just, I don't like owing favors, so I'd rather have something up front to give you. You're Nimp, right?
Yes, Mr. Salvatore.
I got a guy that does enchants batteries, cell phone batteries. I assume you brought your phone but can't use it because you can't charge it or anything.
It's locked out, Mr. Salvatore. It's hundreds of thousands of years out of. I can't use it ever again. I don't think. I just keep it as a memento.
That's a shame. Well, there's other nymph amenities. If you want something that you're missing in this world that's in the nymph world, I'm sure I can get a guy to get it.
Can I think it over, Mr. Salvatore, and get back to you in the morning?
Sure.
Thank you.
course.
I sort of bow as I walk out backwards.
This kid is 15, right? He's like a year older than you.
Yes,
Yes.
literally. Yeah, okay. That's I think unless anybody else has anything last minute they want to do for the night.
No.
Okay. Cool. We'll end it there then. Unless yeah. Cool. So eventful day. I mean, not a lot happened, but a lot of plotting happened anyways, I'd say.
We made a lot of plots and abandoned a lot of plots, but I think we're on a good
Yes.
plot now. I like where we ended. Good brainstorming.
Yeah, you prefer the familiar competition to the Forbidden Forest
Yeah, actually. Let's start off a little smaller here.
and breaking into teachers' closets and
Not gonna lie, I feel like that still might happen eventually.
right. Well, again, this is Kids on Brooms. I'm SJ_sidekick. I don't stream, but I'm on here quite a bit. Our next one will be Saturday, so a couple days from now, and we're just kind of chugging on. We might skip ahead to the weekend. We'll see. We'll talk it over in Discord. But Misha,
Please, I have a debt to pay on Friday. We can't skip to the weekend.
that's true. That is very true.
Yeah, if only someone was owed a favor by Sammy.
Listen,
that
I
should
don't
be
think we've all
traded.
talked about
I know.
how much crime we've all been doing vis-a-vis Sammy. Anyway, I am Misha or Misha_3 here on Twitch, at Misha Weha on Twitter and Tumblr. I also have a Tumblr called C Plus Comics that anyone can contribute to if they're making arts. Like if you posted fan arts in the Discord, you could also post it there for more viewing. And yes, I'll be here on Saturday. So next up is Sin.
Hi, I'm Sin or Sinful__potato on Twitch and most other social medias. I stream on Twitch, not recently, but I'm thinking about starting to do another stream in March. We'll see. I'll also be here on Saturday for this. And I've been playing Aspen, who is very excited to do some familiar fun stuff. What?
Hello, I am Twi'lek, and I've been playing Gustav. Today you saw me plot lots and do not much else. And next session, you will see me recruit the mob to make Mac get concrete shoes.
Right.
Yes.
Awesome. Yeah, so I am so you're gonna try to wait a second. So Gustav is gonna become a made man so that he can take out Mac.
Absolutely.
Okay, I 100% support this. So that new arc must happen. Cool. I am Zero Daylight. I have been Phineas, who is just about bringing joy into the world and chaos and saving people and being nice to people, even if they're mean. Tim, how dare you?
He just has boundaries, you know?
Yeah, whatever. It's fine. People have it worse, Tim. Get over yourself. Get over yourself and be friends with us.
He doesn't owe you his friendship.
That's fine. We'll still make you our friend.
Finn
One
is very
day.
much it's like he's just playing hard to get.
Yeah, the more you dislike us, well, me, the more you dislike me, the more I was like, no, you must be my friend now.
Yeah.
No, it's fine. Yeah, we will be back. So I don't know if we have decided like exactly a time, but it's like midday.
Yeah.
Central time on Saturday, and we'll post the specific time a bit in advance, a little notification on the Discord. Thank you for playing, everybody, and thank you for joining us in chat, and thank you for watching later on the YouTube. If you missed part of this, it will be up about 6:30 o'clock tomorrow on the YouTube in the fantasy channel on cpluscontent.tv. And then we'll be back for more. We should rate somebody, but I don't really see, I see a few folks that we know. I don't really see anything super like thematically appropriate. Any suggestions? Or someone random that we don't know? Thoughts? Oh.
Probably someone new, because anyone on my list is doing randoms.
Okay, cool. Well, how about, since we talked about like there's a theme of like band, there is a channel that I do not know called Magic RPG, and they are doing rock and roll play, D&D 5e in a musical setting, and their character art looks awesome. So I don't know anything about them, but their production values look cool. It looks like they're having a great time. So let's just go make some new friends. Go ahead and drop in. Thank you for dropping in those raid calls, and we will remember how to raid someone. Magic RPG. Looks like it's working. Cool. Awesome. Well, thanks everyone again. And yep, raid is almost full. There we go. Cool. Let's go hang out and see what they're up to. And we will see you all back here in just a few days. Cool. Thanks, everybody.